How's everyone doing today? Yeah, music was a bit loud. I was just trying to test to see if my mics connect. Hello. I don't think we need a professor theme. They're giving me every song besides the investigation ones. This is... Where's my investigation themes? Where's my investigations? There it is. We chillin'? Yeah. That's kind of how it seems so far. But we are back. We are back. Let me just make sure everything is all good. First investigations case we're going to be tackling. The first of many this week because we're going through a lot. It's finally Edgeworth time indeed. The Zinc Lablanc thing. Yeah. Unfortunately, unfortunately had to skip out the last couple cases, so we missed out on both the Kokoro cases and then also the... Can we have a February recap? Yes. So February was, we started with Bridge to the Turnabout, then we had Turnabout Beginnings, and we should have tackled the Kokoro. There was also the Runaway Room. Yeah, Runaway Room. We tackled the Runaway Room. I was supposed to tackle the Kokoro cases and Rise of the Ashes, but unfortunately, some stuff came up. Entirely out of my control, kinda. I want to see if I should revisit those cases, the Rise of the Ashes and all that stuff, but I'm not sure. I'm already finding out, taking like 5 hours, especially with the all these investigation cases are one-day cases, but they're long as shit with like 5 different parts. So I'll see how it feels. I feel like I'm gonna be like speeding through a little bit of these cases, right? So I'll see if I want to like revisit, like say the Rise of the Ashes and the Kokoro cases that we missed. But yeah. First time joining the stream, congrats. Good to see you here. As you can kind of tell by the title screen stuff, I've been going through episode 4, which is ironically going to be the one case we're not going to be tackling this week. We're going to have to wait all the way till September for that. So that's going to be a fun thing. Warm up for Unspeakable Story. Unspeakable Story, I think it's like... Is that this month? It is this month, right? Or it's like, it's coming soon. Everyone's gonna have some traumatic flashbacks today. Oh, indeed. But this is also one of the things that I really wanted to do this for, because this is when like the cases are actually going to start to be not in chronological order, right? This is when like, oh, the order of this game is we go 2, then we go 3, and then we go back to the first day, but then on the same day as the first one we go to the final case, and then case 4 is all the way in September. So this is part of the reason why I feel like it would have been fun to do all this like jumping around, actually play this in chronological order, because we're starting with Turnabout Airlines. So it's gonna be a lot of fun. There's gonna be a lot of gaming. So let me just throw this stream up in some socials real quick, just so we get everyone who's curious about coming in. I'm glad to be back streaming. I do like these streams. It's just, it takes up a lot of my time. So I also need to revisit the exact times for Turnabout Ablaze, because Turnabout Ablaze, I think it switches in the middle of the case, and I don't know what the exact times are. So, and yeah, the other thing I'll say before we start, I will be switching around the kidnap Turnabout start time, mostly because I actually have life stuff to do. So this is the first time I'm gonna actually have to switch around the times, because I got other obligations that I need to do at my normal streaming time. So we'll see. Again, investigations, I do appreciate these games. I think after going through a lot of these streams, I'm gonna have to speed up a bit. So that's about what I'm gonna be doing. It's around 12:05. I think the beginning part starts around like it starts like before the turn of midnight, so it gives me an excuse to like split it in half. But still, a Blaze is a long case. Anyway, enough stalling. Hey, mister. All right, enough stalling, because we really need to get through this case. Let's go. Episode 2, Turnabout Airlines. Nope. This hasn't. No. This hasn't. Guys, this hasn't happened yet. No. This has not happened yet. Edward, stop hallucinating. Edward, stop. This happened. There we go. Geez, stop talking in the future, Edward. Damn. Yes, everything began hot. Oh, I was up in the air, 9,000 feet in the air. Do you think if Phoenix fell out of a plane, he would survive? I'll be honest, I feel like if Phoenix fell out this plane, he survived that break fall. I feel like he could fall 9,000 feet from a plane and be just fine. Oh god, not an elevator, not the elevator. Oh, ah, blood everywhere. Ah, it's seeping all over the place. Ah, fuck. And we're dead. March 12th, 6:13 a.m. Flight to G390, first floor lounge. I still don't understand how this plane is built. What you mean there's multiple floors to this plane? How does this, generally, how does this plane stay in the air? Ugh. Why do I feel like I just woke up from a horrible nightmare? 6:13, huh? Guess I was out cold for 10 minutes. Slight turbulence indeed. I wish I had a soundboard. Ladies and gentlemen, we are currently experiencing some slight turbulence. For your safety, we ask you to return your seats. I suppose turbulence is to be expected on a flight, though admittedly, I'm less comfortable with anything resembling earthquakes. You've chartered jets before, Edgeworth. I feel like you should be used to turbulence. Shit. I just dropped my big ass wallet full of money. I'm just so rich. It doesn't fit in my pocket. Shit. Yeah, but like, what plane has a fucking elevator? I mean, I think some do for cargo, but like, what plane has an elevator for just guests to have? A travel log, but not mine. How did someone else travel wallet wind up in my pocket? My head. Why does this headache go away? I'll take care of the travel wallet later, or hand it off to attendant. From earthquake-like turbulence to an elevator. When have I seen this before? Fuck. I guess Ezra just doesn't like to charter his private jet constantly. He's not like Taylor Swift. He actually cares about his emissions. Granted, he doesn't care enough to fly economy, but what am I doing? Hesitate like this. Stop fucking! God damn it! You're flashbacking all over the place, Andrew. Damn! What do you have, PTSD? Oh. It's just an elevator. I'm a grown man. I need to behave like one. Let me go up instead of stay. Sir, another dead body was found in the elevator. What in the world happened? I haven't killed anyone just yet. Is there something wrong, sir? I must ask you, please return to your... He's dead! Please calm down. We mustn't jump to conclusions. It's not like what it looks like. I didn't kill this guy. So happened. You murderer! No, you have it all wrong. It wasn't me. God damn it. Oh, shit. Yeah, fuck. God damn it. Shit. How did I end up back here? I'm gonna just zoom in here. They really got him struggling very well. It's a very clean animation of him just struggling in his seat. I'm a professional streamer, guys. Give me a sec. I was doing a bit. There we go. We did it. Actually, what does it look like in the... Where is it? Where is it? Where? Is that gameplay? Oh, do I have to change it before going in? God dang it. I thought I could switch between the two. Whatever. 641. Everyone, I am so sorry to interrupt, but there's a dead body in our elevator. I'm your flight attendant today, Rhoda Tadiro. Unfortunately, we have just a minor accident on this flight. An accident? Don't treat it like something I got a glimpse with a murder. What? What's going on in this flight? Everyone, please calm down. There's no reason to panic. This flight will stay on course and make its scheduled landing. We are currently in the middle of a rough patch of turbulence. So until we are out in this area of turbulence, I ask that you please remain seated. But someone was killed. I mean, the growler. Please, there's no need to feel threatened. We have already apprehended the culprit. God damn it. I ask that everyone please remain calm. As you can see, I'm restrained. Not my first time in this predicament. What the heck are you talking about? Why should we remain calm? My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecutor, and I assure you I'm not the killer. Being a prosecutor doesn't make you capable of murder, buddy. I heard this guy, Count von Karma, killed someone in an elevator. In fact, you seem very familiar. I plead the fifth. Now you listen here. I'm not the killer. I'm simply found a body. It's almost like this is like a game of Among Us, where I have I'm like featured in it. You know, that's how you know I'm not the killer. I'm in a highly prolific game called Among Us. Also, I love how Edward just has a big book of law for no goddamn reason. What do you mean you have just a book of law? You don't need all that. I am sure that you are the perpetrator of this crime. I swear it's my honor as a professional flight attendant. I have credentials. Oh, is that right? I know what I saw, and there's a very strong incriminating evidence to back me up. Oh, really? What kind of incriminating evidence? We already alerted the proper authorities at our destination. Until we land, you remain in custody of the powers of investigating our captain. I'm very sorry, but please understand our situation. I'm very concerned with my situation that I'm going to be arrested for the 5th time this month. Holy shit. I'm not just about to sit idly while I get accused of murder. Miss Tadero, is it? Yeah, it's a Steel Samurai comic in a book? Yeah. Flight attendant says self-report. God, that meta has been gone since 2002. What is it, 2019 right now? Well, shit. I was wondering if you might give me a chance. A chance to do what? A chance to plead my case. And a chance to ask you what you meant by incriminating evidence just now. To accuse a passenger of such a grave crime without allowing him a proper defense. I say I'm not going to give you a great review score on Yelp. It's going to crash this plane. I caught it. You're going to go bankrupt. Not. God damn it. I'm not helping my case, huh? You have a point. Very well, I'll listen to what you have to say, but be wary of what you reveal. I'm afraid you'll only look more suspicious if your explanation fails to satisfy. Alright, yeah. Okay. Of course, as you wish. Good, very well, let's get started. I'm at a severe disadvantage right now, but you know, whatever. I'm certain it doesn't fit with the crime that really occurred. Like I was fat. You saw the cutscene, right? I was passed out. I swear to tell the whole truth as a professional flight attendant. That's not your job description. I don't think in the interview they say you have to tell the whole truth, right? Unfortunately, I mean you didn't say the truth that there was a minor inconvenience. when a passenger is dead on your plane, I don't think that's a minor inconvenience. You kind of said a white lie right there, so I'm not sure about that in your job description. Unfortunately for you, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm certain you're the killer. You said it like 5 times. A scene I saw in front of the elevator. Oh God, it was you standing there with fresh blood dripping from the murder weapon. So if you would please cooperate, we'll turn you over just as soon as we land. That's it. That's our evidence. Simple observation. Wow. I don't think you could ask for a more perfect witness testimony. Will you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm a prosecutor. I've seen I've seen a lot. Maybe you're in top 10. Maybe you're in top 10, all right? I'll give you that. I've seen all Edgeworth, you can't be saying that. What Miss Tadero saw. Okay. I swear to tell the whole truth as a flight attendant. Unfortunately for you, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm certain you're the killer. The scene I saw in front of the elevator, it was you standing there with fresh blood dripping from the murder weapon. Oh, really? This. I mean, maybe the high quality leather is enough for blunt force trauma, but I doubt it. Objection! I can't wag my finger at you. You're kind of restraining me, but I'm gonna just like tell you in a very stern, disappointing voice. Miss Tadero. Why are you yelling all of a sudden? Force a habit. Oh, it doesn't matter. Miss Tadero. You say you saw the murder weapon dripping with blood. Is that correct? Oh, that blood. Drip, drip, drip. Just recalling that scene sends chills down my spine. Sorry, but your so-called professional flight attendant training has failed you. You didn't have to say it like that. What? I'm gonna direct your attention to this. Do you know what this is? It's a travel wallet, right? But it looks a little big and bulky, and is that cinder block in there? No, it's just all my mass amount of cash I have on hand. The thing you saw me holding when I discovered the dead body in the elevator was this very travel wallet, Miss Tadero. What? Impossible. Now then, do you think I'm really the killer that I killed her with this travel wallet? But I saw blood dripping with the wallet. I know I did. As you can see, this wallet is clearly stained. But if you take a kind to take a I was gonna say taste it. If you taste it right now, I think you'll agree it's only grape juice. I still love this running gag that they're like, they don't even do it for censorship reasons. They just like, oh yeah, it's grape juice. Everyone, the guy behind me, the guy with like 20 fucking bottles, just getting wasted. No, he's not getting wasted. He just really enjoys his grape juice. There's like apple juice, cranberry juice. There's just a lot of juice over there. Speaking of, I need to get juice sometime soon because I'm going to be talking a lot. That's right, you misunderstood grape juice for blood. The murder weapon dripping with blood does not in fact exist. Ah, no! There, that should clear up this pesky accusation. What? Don't hold at me. What? That's my thing. I mean, even a wallet could be deadly if it was wrapped around something heavy. Like a bunch of cash that you clearly have. I demand you show what's inside. She's troubling it. The tactile please at the end. It sounds like I've got her. There's no need to look inside, even you can tell by appearance it's light. No, I can't be so sure. You may have a money counter. She's a persistent one. I mean, it makes sense. I'm flying first class with an elevator. The scenario, I'll be asking you to be so kind to open the wallet and check this contents for me. Alright. Oh, shit. I have to use 3D mechanics? Shit. It seems like this password is all that's in here. As you can see, there's nothing but a password inside. This register wallet was the murder weapon argument moot. Would you agree? Please hear me out, Mr. Edgeworth. What is it now? Yeah. I was wondering, whose passenger is it actually? Why not? I'm rather curious myself. Fuck! That's not me! Why am I blonde? What's the Republic of Borginia? Is that thing in Superman? I don't have those glasses yet. What? He's so... What is he? Just as I thought. Also, is this the first time that there's sex in Ace Attorney? Is this the first time there's sex in Ace Attorney? That's kind of crazy. This travel wallet belongs to Mr. Ackby Hicks. Hickby Axe. I don't know the pun. Which makes it the victim's property. Wallet data updated. Cool. You stole the victim's wallet, didn't you? I have a lot of money. You know, I don't need to steal it. Look at my wallet. Ah, shit. Well, you said it yourself. You claimed to be holding the wallet in your hands when I found you. Perhaps I did misconstrue the wallet for a murder weapon, but it seems that I was wrong about who the culprit is. Alright. Alright, my god. Alright, let's go. Let's fight. As you claim, the murder weapon is not the travel wallet. However, it is something you stole from Mr. Hicks after you're done with the vile deed. I find it hard to believe it myself, but your motives were very simple. You were out to steal Mr. Hicks' money, weren't you? So even though you don't have the murder weapon, you still suspect me, I see. You stood up for the crime scene and the victim's wallet in your hands. How can I turn a blind eye to not suspect you for foul play? Yeah. We're rebut. I would press all of these, but yeah. Wow. Wait, is there no magnifying glass? God damn it. I want me magnifying glass. I want to point out where the money is. Whatever.
Objection!
I wonder if I might get a word in this scenario. What is it now? I said that myself too. Mr. Scenario, I wonder if you notice the contradiction within your own testimony. What are you talking about? It's simply impossible that the motive for the murder was monetary theft. On the glance of the crime scene, you should have told you that. What about this scene proves that the motive of the murder was not the money? This trophy that's clearly bloodstained, it clearly shows that that's probably the murder weapon.
Take that!
If I may direct you to the things strewn over the floor. That's right, the floor is covered in bills and coinage. By your rationale, they were the very things the killer was after. I think we can assume what the wallet fell during the victim's struggle with the killer. And I will think that the killer would have noticed something with the money scattered around. Furthermore, as you can see, there's no effort made by the killer to gather money. But the wallet. Object to blue. Yes, the wallet. You recall that only thing it was Mr. Hicks' passport. If you are really insisting that the crime was based upon greed, then you're claiming that all for a travel wallet. Yeah. Forgive me. Man, we speed ran a breakdown immediately. It could have been identity theft. Look at it. What the heck? Are you saying the attendant's wrong? What the hell? It's not like she made a reasonable deduction based on what she saw. So the guy isn't the killer? I don't believe everyone. It's a trick. Will you all fucking shut the fuck up? God damn. How are there so many of you talking? There's like 4 people here. Damn. Mr. Darrow. Yes? You lost your cool when you saw the dead body. Plus, the lounge was dark and looking into the light from the elevator. It's easy to see how you mistook the wallet in my hand as a murder weapon. Also, I was standing in front of a dead body. I don't blame you for thinking I was the killer. But I simply found a body, Your Honor. I'm not sus. This isn't a self-report. I just found a body. Please believe me. Thank you for releasing. How do I want to do LeBlanc? Fuck. I, Fern, Guy, Kamehameha, bend down, scissor, leaf, arrow up, Kamehameha, Hadouken, the lines, bow, key. What is it now? Why is there the tomato from VeggieTales staring at me? I'm not saying that. Mr. Arrow, if you could please translate. You're never wrong, so it sounds like Burgundian, but I don't understand any of it. There's another attendant on the flight who does. I said that he's giving the runabout. I don't require an interpreter. I speak English just well, see? You, the attendant. Yes? I want this person under arrest until we arrive at the airport. I'm gonna rub this genie. Also, where the fuck do you sit? Why is there a giant vase in your seat? Where do you sit? On the floor? I'm sorry, sir, but what exactly are you hoping for? Come on, I'll finish talking to the likes of you. Please, I would like to hear what you would like me to be held under arrest on the land. How dare you to try and waste my time? You're the one who stuck your nose into my affairs. Do you think that movie License to Love, Laugh, Maim, and Murder is a good movie, you think? I want to spend even less with 1 second in person. I have no other time of day. I know what you do. I see you. Into it. I see how you sim. Oh, well, shit. I hope I'm not monetary bankrupt. I'm sorry, but I don't think I caught your name. I'm Zig LeBlanc II. I'm a very wealthy man in Borginia. But I am no ordinary rich man. I'm an art dealer. A rich sells of beauty. Mr. LeBlanc, what do you mean by that just now? Pardon? Would you say Mr. Edwards is giving me the runabout? I have to explain? I don't believe it was. Oh, wait, God, fucking. Yes, continue to bladder on. I saw, yes, the victim go into the elevator, going down to the lounge. It was exactly 6 o'clock. And what's the significance of the time? At 6, he says. Wait, you saw him at 6? What's the matter, Mr. He understands, I see. Mr. Attendant, what time did you discover the body? Well, I think it was a little after the patch of turbulence, so I would say around 6. Ah! Hicks was his name, was it? And I say Hicks was killed in 15 minutes. The only person in the lounge at the time was the prosecutor, yes? Man, you have that nice lounge and the only person down there is a filthy prosecutor? You really aren't getting a return on your investment there. Oh, I've seen the Ace Attorney movie. I saw it in like a Discord call though, so yeah. Yeah, it was the entire time. Well, me too. A flying gas gun. I'm still waiting. They put so much detail in some kid eating some fuck-ass steak. Now, the badger that hellbound, so no problem, I suppose. Ugh. No complaint, I see. Not a single word. I have no way of discounting what you put forth, but it wasn't me. Oh, you say, but you have no evidence. Mr. Edwards, are you really a culprit after? Mr. LeBlanc, I suppose you were quite certain of what you saw enough to give testimony. Of course, I was looking for the man the entire time. He was playing with an annoying small machine at the whole time. What machine? Yes, what do you put? Now, what do you call it in English? Go click, click, click. From the description, it sounds like it's some sort of small computer. I believe what Mr. LeBlanc was talking about is a cell phone. This Nokia BlackBerry we got in 2019. A cell phone, but we're on a very, very fancy flight. I don't know if like, I feel like you would have like an iPhone or iPad or some an Android at least. Why Nokia BlackBerry? Ain't that noisy little machine in his hand? A fragment of beauty will produce all these ugly sounds. Anyway, I know what I saw. Mr. Nero. Yes. I was wondering if I might be able to be granted permission to examine the crime scene. I'm a prosecutor. If you grant me a little measure of time, I'm sure I can produce the real culprit. Fuck's in the duck pen. That's what it sounds like, you stinky prosecutor. That's how you say it in English, right? It's fucks guarding the head house, and I believe my instance was proven earlier. And if I'm given a chance, I'll clear up all the remaining doubts. Yeah, keep rubbing the statue. You got that. You got that. Mr. Nero, if you wait until we arrive, there is a good chance that some evidence will have been destroyed by then. I understand. Let me see what the captain has to say. This should not be approved. Please, Mr. LeBlanc. In an emergency, all decisions are to be made by the captain alone. Now, please wait here while I go ask that captain what to do. I'll be right back. You're not planning to erase evidence when you're doing your investigation, yes? No, I'm just gonna kill you. No witnesses. Of course not. Ha! We will see. Damn, you zoomed. That was a quick walk, Mr. Investigate. Mr. Edward, do you have the captain's permission to investigate the crime scene? Thank you. I'm in your debt, Mr. Nero. However, there's one condition. I am to supervise you. Can you agree to that? Of course, I see no problem with that stipulation. Well, it's only natural that I am still a suspect in this case. Damn, you are red as fuck. I take full responsibility and will watch Mr. Edwards' every move. I hope this is a reassurance enough that there will be no foul play. Now then, Mr. Edwards, shall we proceed? If you should need my help with anything, feel free to press this obscure little button. Whee! Oh. Hi there. Excuse me, but I may have a word with you. You there! You need something, please ask Mr. Rhoda over there. Okay? Hey, wake up! Terribly sorry, you're so rude, Mr. Edward. No need for you to apologize. I just find it hard to believe that she's asleep on the job. If I were her boss, I'll see that her salary cut was so low that it was in the red. Alright, how do we get down? In order to preserve the crime scene, I'm afraid the elevator is out of service. To get to the first floor lounge, we should take the stairs. Alright, the stairs are over here. March 12th, 7:26 a.m. Flight G390 first floor lounge. I want to thank you for the help back there, Miss Nero. It was nothing. You should thank the captain for granting you permission. Who's more red? I mean, Fiora Tigre just looks like it. I don't know what you're talking about with Fiora Tigre looking red. He just looks like he's as pale as a sheet. He's just like Phoenix. I still don't trust you. You're standing with me hasn't changed one iota. I see. I will bear that in mind. I received an order from the captain earlier. He wanted you to know that we reserve the right to stop your investigation if we feel you're not making any progress. And when you do, he asks for you to please return to your seat at that time, and we will restrain you once again. So my time runs out when his crew's sergeant does it. I have to find a way to discredit Mr. LeBlanc's testimony before time's up. I understand. By the way, is there any place you can think of where the killer might have hid on board? I don't think so. After first class passenger was accounted for on her seat, they through search of the plane. And all for as for business economy class, no one can move between those two classes at first class without a staff key card. And we found no record of a key card being used at all. Cool. Sick. Which means I have a first class killer here. At least I know that for sure. And one other thing. No one else could have been allowed near the crime scene since the murder was discovered earlier. Now then, let's get started. But where should we start from? Let's start with Mr. Lablanc's statements. The crime occurred between 6 a.m. and 6:15. During that interval, the only person in the lounge was myself, which would make me the prime suspect. However, since I did not kill Mr. Hicks, it feels like the killer was around somewhere. Cool. Ah, yes. Logic. Let's go. The best mechanic ever. Basic common sense. In the first order of business will be to gather information to win your trust. What forces is elevator service? Or in the first and second, although it can also go down to the cargo hold. However, that requires a flight crew key card. It can go to the cargo. So only accessible are the first and second floors. I won't rest. That's the first nook and cranny. I won't rest until I inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. I wonder what was hanging off his lantern. Something missing for the picture now. If only I could find that. What is this sinister looking figure on the floor? Oh, that's Pygmy of Captain Ugo. It's just one of the many pieces of merchandise we saw in the inflight shop. This bake is a limited edition, so it's so popular that we're down to our last one. You have a in-flight shop? Yes, it's beyond the lounge to the right. Capitalism, am I right? The shutter is sort of closed, but it's open and divided. There's blood there. Could have been the murder weapon. Keycard. Money's thrown all over the floor on the elevator. I would guess that it's all the stuff from the wallet. There's something sticking out of his pocket. Wouldn't mind if I take a... Sir? Do you mind if I check what's in your wallet? Or in your... in your pocket? Sir? He's not responding. It's a picture. It looks like it was taken inside a building somewhere. Alright. I doubt anyone was expecting to find a dead body in the flight, so Mr. Hicks, is he really dead? Yes. She's trembling, although I can't fault her for seeing a corpse. Mr. Hicks, if you're really dead, then please answer yes. Let's see, you're trembling now, although a new symptom seems to have appeared. Anyway, I should focus on the victim's body. Here's blood in the back of the head. Could that be a cause of death? He appears to be struck very hard. Even his glasses are broken. Alright. Logic Maru. We're logicking up. Where was the killer? Body was found in the elevator. Murder weapon. Blunt for trauma. A statue with blood lying next to the body of the man who's beaten to death. Oh, Mr. Edred, I think I figured out. Yes, what is it? The way the blood is, it looks like it matches up with a wound on his head. Well, we aren't. Well, aren't we deserving of the master obvious? Well, Edred, to be fair, the people you've interacted with, right? Let's be honest. It would appear that the figurine is our murder weapon. Oh, I just knew it. I mean, I can't think of any other connection. Perhaps Master of Oblivious would be more befitting. Alright. Do these connect? Yep. True, there wasn't anyone else on the lounge other than myself right before the turbulence. But the killer was in the elevator along with the victim. Then that's a different story. Alright. Fuck. What do I need to do? I'm gonna go back. Let me investigate this real quick. There's some spilled grape juice in front of the floor. I assume it was spilled during the turbulence. Oh, we must clean up before someone's heard. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I found something very important evidence. Was this important evidence to the scene?
Take that!
What is it? It's a little smudged, but I think we can both agree there's a set of footprints. So you think? Yes, these belong to our killer. But yet, maybe we should check the shoe size of everyone in first class. I don't think that'll be any help with us. Unfortunately, the prints are too smudged, which will make it hard for get a definitive match. I mean, I feel like that's not a bad idea, though. Let's be honest. Do I need to deduce? Or do I deduce this? Is this spot somehow connected?
Eureka!
Mr. Hicks' machine is nowhere to be found. His machine? His cell phone. So I guess because it's not here, yes, I think we can safely deduce that the killer took it. Missing cell phone. Cool. Is that everything? Already checked? Cool. We're going on a trip. These counterfeit ones glimpse. Mr. Edgeworth, they're talking. Is that so? Suppose. All things are rather one-sided. The crowds, they tell me nothing. These bottles and glasses must have been broken during the turbulence. There's quite a bit of broken glass here. Please be careful when passing through this area. Thank you very much for the warning, Mr. Edgeworth. However, no matter how kind you are towards me, know that does not clear any suspicion I have of you. Come on! Give me a little slack. Come on. Where are you missing? Clear my name. Alright. Mr. Darrow, I would like to ask about exploring the labs. As long as you have the captain's mission, I can't stop you from looking around. If you could pass that message along to him, tell him I'm grateful for your spirit of cooperation. I will. However, please realize that you are still under suspicion. To be honest, I still have my doubts about you. Of course, I take no offense. Do you really understand what I'm saying? No. Do you pinky swear? No. Well, I guess that's so then. Feels my honor as a man slow is diminishing. Edgeworth, you fucking pinky promise. I'm sorry. You definitely are someone that pinky promises. Oh my god. Alright. In an elevator hill. I believe I could connect these two together. Yep. I have it! Eureka! I'm sorry, but I don't understand, Mr. Edgeworth. I can prove that someone other than myself was around the time of the murder. Really? Yes, it's rather simple, actually. The proof is in the pudding, or rather the grape juice in this case. These footsteps here confess to me this very fact, that there's someone exited the elevator alive. Seeing as how the victim is dead would mean a second person. But couldn't be the Hicks. He's fucking dead! Which means Mr. Hicks wasn't alone in the elevator. In fact, it's quite the opposite. There was, in fact, another person inside the elevator. Sick. Investigation complete. Let's go. I wonder what's going on there. God damn it. God. Unforgivable. This is unforgivable. Do you understand what I'm saying? The movie is late. It's the same level of bad as the plane as if the plane arrived late. But the movie... What? I will not talk to you anymore. You're just wasting my time. What's the matter, Mr. Lablanc? There's no emergency. Please return your seat. Oh, shit. Do not tell me what to do. I don't need to sit down. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, prove your innocence yet. If you would like, I'll prove my innocence to you right now. What nonsense! I would have not mistaken. Merely there's room for doubt. I believe I'm most honored to be. Please tell you what you saw in detail. Once more. Fine. Suit yourself. What I saw. Yeah, I feel like Andrew is the guy who would pinky promise. I'm sorry. I'm certain I saw Mr. Hicks enter the elevator. It was when the news and pocket watch pointed at 6 and the 12. The body was discovered 50 minutes after that in the lounge, yes. Then you must be the only person in this lounge that could have done it. You must be criminal. Seem to make logical sense. After all, the only person in the lounge is supposedly me. So, my eyewitness testimony. If you think you can destroy it, then come tell me, see. Hurry! Do I look like a man who is having a time of waiting for you? Why is he so irritated? I'm the one accused of murder. I need to discredit Mr. LeBlanc. Cool. What I saw. I'm sorry I saw Mr. Hicks in the elevator. Mr. LeBlanc, we're able to get a good look inside the elevator at a time. Of course. I saw what I saw inside. Are you sure the victim was in the elevator alone? The only person in there was Mr. Hicks.
Objection!
I'll be honest, I don't remember this case. It's just, I know the contradictions coming up. Alright. Sorry, I'm taking a little water break. Alright. Mr. LeBlanc, what is it? There is a very glaring contradiction in your testimony. What do you mean? Please take a look at the area in front of the elevator. They are spilled grape juice. Yes, and will you admit that you also spilled it with blood? No, it spilled itself during the turbulence. But the interesting thing here is that the set of grape juice footprints. Footprints? Yes, the one that lead from the within the elevator out into the lounge itself. It's evidence that proves someone other than Mr. Hicks exited the elevator alive. There must have been another person in the elevator with Mr. Hicks. Now then, I'm done playing games. Why don't you tell us the truth? Fuck. Can you please translate for us? No way. That's totally impossible. I guess that's what he said. No way. That's totally impossible. I know that the other person is there. I saw it with my own eyes. Oh, that's the trash. Dude, I just hear beeping outside. If you want to know what I think, Mr. Edwards, I don't think Mr. LeBlanc is lying to us. I suppose she's right. It does seem like to be lying. And what does it mean? What about the contradiction? Mr. LeBlanc, please just once more, will you recall the details of what you witnessed to us? What I saw part 2. I was very upset with Mr. Hicks passed by my seat. I always check the time over and over and over and over and over again. I happened to follow the man with my eyes when he passed me. And I clearly saw into the elevator he was entering. But I swear that there was no one else inside. Not one. Mr. LeBlanc, if you would please calm down. What? Dare you to have an issue with my eyewitness testimony? No, not at all. Please forget I said anything. Yet again, he doesn't appear to be lying. But I can't let this testimony stand as the truth. What's so big? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? I was very upset. I was always checking the time.
Hold it!
Why were you so attentive to the time? Because something unforgivable was happening. Come to think of it, you were yelling about something unforgivable earlier. I was giving my complaint to the attendant about the movie's starting time. Return back to me my time and money. You'll understand the point. The movie. You should talk about the inflight one that is mentioned in the magazine. Summary of the plot And it's start time. Interesting. They're supposed to show License to Love, Laugh, Maine, and Murder. I cannot see the movie in my country, so you can always see it on international flights. I was looking forward greatly to that movie. Well, if you want to see that movie, then you guys can use a VPN service to change your location. Yes, this stream is sponsored by NordVPN. It's not. It's not. But if a VPN service wants to sponsor, I'm more than happy. Because if you use a VPN, then you can go past all the restrictions, your country restrictions, and then you can see anything anywhere in the world by just changing the location of it and secure your internet and data and all that stuff and all that. Check my pocket watch whenever it was possible so I wouldn't miss it. I even set my pocket watch to the destination time when I came on board. Ah, destination time, you say. Destination time, you say. Really? Ah, all times show correspond with our departure time zone. Interesting. You fucked up. You can't read. Yeah, your watch. I mean, technically your watch is wrong, but it's because of a stupid person in front of you. My mic fucking fell. Ah! Hold on. I got this. Ah! So, my watch is not wrong, I matched the schedule, but the movie was still late. Very late. Your pocket watch. I'd like to ask more about it. The movie, when it starts, I check my pocket watch over and over. My watch is set to the destination time, I always say it when I'm bored. Rah.
Objection!
Oh, my hands aren't restrained. I can do my little pointy finger thing. I feel like Edward was more pissed at his hands were restrained, so he can't do his funny little poses instead of actually being accused of murder. I said my pocket watch to the destination guy when I came aboard. Now, if your watch was set to our destination time zone, it would mean that your watch is displaying the time of our destination. Yeah, and the correct time is worth its 6 cents. I would like you to take a look at this. If you believe this Sky magazine, clocks on the flight run in accordance to the time of our departure time zone. Of course, the movie schedule was also created with that in mind. Mr. Tenero, for confirmation's sake, what time zone is this flight aligned to right now? Well, we made a short stop at a transfer point. That's right, it was in that small Asian country in the Republic of Zhengfa. But we did adjust our onboard clocks at the time, so right now we're still running on Borginian time. What? The time difference between Borginia and our destination is 9 hours. In that case, it's only natural that your clock would have been out of sync with the schedule. I love how quick his first, like, damage animation is. Because it's literally, like, 1 second, but his face is, like, flying off for 1 second. I need an Ace Attorney to make mystery themed around daylight savings. That would be awesome. That would be awesome. It would appear to be running 3 hours fast when compared to the flight's onboard clocks. It also changes everything about your testimony. And you can bet 1,000,000 cents on that. In light of this information, it means that you saw Mr. Hicks 3 hours prior at 3 a.m. Wow! 1,000,000 cents! You should clear up all the remaining accusations. They really love time zone stuff with their flight stuff. So this basis why is the time frame from the time of death, right? Yes, because Mr. LeBlanc saw the victim enter an elevator at 3 a.m. It means that the time of death could have been anywhere from 3 to 6:15 a.m. The question now is, where was Mr. Hicks during that span of time? What was he doing? Sorry, the music cued, I just like passed out. I genuinely kind of fucking... The music cued, I genuinely passed out. Like, my mind just passed out. I got hit by a sleeping spell. Oh, the song hit, I was just fucking conked. I just got hit by the disease. I got something to say. And you are? Yeah, well, I'm Carrie Meal. I'm a flight attendant. And what is it you wish to say? Well, I think your story's a little different from how I remember. What do you mean, Cammy? You were asleep. You were sleeping like a baby. I saw Mr. Hicks sitting in his seat at 5 a.m. 5, you know? What? How can you be so sure of the time? Well, that's right. He pushed his call buddy when he was parked at the transfer point. The stop we made for refueling at cargo transfer is a file, correct? Yes, it was around 4 to 5 a.m. according to our clocks. And during that time, did any of the passengers leave, or did any new ones board this flight? No. No. Not a single person got off or on in Zangpa. What about the flight crew? The few who were handling the cargo might have been temporarily gotten on or off. She is high as shit. She is staring. There's not a single thought. But eventually everyone, including Cammy, came back to us. So basically I can assure that no one went on since the initial takeoff. Interesting, I should keep that in mind. Refueling, jotted down. Yeah, and I answered his call. I came to tell you Mr. Acme Hicks was there in his seat when we took off again at 5 a.m. Alright then, that puts the time of the murder between 5 and 6:15. Okay, now, what time did you come down to the lounge, Mr. Edgeworth? I remember coming down almost as soon as we left for the puppies. Fuck! You were in the full time of 5! Yes, you were the only one that could have been a kill. God fucking damn it! No! I was in the lounge at like, I just got down to the lounge. Ah! Nah, yeah, you got me. I killed her. I killed him. I just really wanted those glasses, you know. But I just really wanted his glasses, and then he caught me in the act. Is it not obvious? Man wanted Mr. X here in the lounge to kill him, and he put his corpse in an elevator. That's when the turbulence happened. Eyewitness testimony may be mistaken, but what the time of the time of everything happened in the lounge. Is that what you really believe, Mr. LeBlanc? What? Do you have another idea? I simply feel there's something out of place in the scenario you presented. Is there something that could tie the crime to the location of the lounge? The piggy. Take that! The murder weapon. This little piggy bank is sold in an inflight shop. It's sold there and only there, is not displayed here in this lounge. How did it find its way here? Do you find that a tiny bit suspicious? trip point. Prepare to shop. It proves that you are not innocent at all. Ugh. Is there no way to win with this man? Hold it, if I may. What is it? You see, well, it's just as Mr. Andrews says. Oh, and why do you know this so well? Well, it's just that piggy bank was there in the shop. I saw it with my own eyes when I bashed the skull in. And when was this? It was maybe around 5:40 a.m. Is that just before we hit the patch of turbulence? That's right. You were in the shop just before the turbulence. Yes, I was. Come to think of it, the scenario when I found a body, you had like a knife and like a gun, and you were covered in blood, and you said to me straight up, "Oh, I killed him." I believe you came out that door. Yes, I did. And what is beyond that door? That's the flight attendant's room. And you were on the first floor? Yes. I had to do something in the shop and in the flight attendant's room. So I went to the shop, and you passed by me some point. Yes, you really did. I suppose you noticed me walking by. I vaguely recall someone walking by, but I didn't notice who it was. I was kind of conked out. Caden, I'm not sure you're here, but yeah. Oh, you're still here. Yeah. Good having you here. Appreciate you joining. This is your first stream, so I appreciate you being there. Yeah, but why do you go to shop in the first place? I went there for work-related. Work? Really? Yes, the upkeep of the shop is one of my responsibilities. Why you not say anything until I In any case, I believed it to be clear that the shop needs to be investigated as well. Shall we head over there then? What is it now? Aren't you forgetting something, Mrs. Rhoda? Don't you need the captain's permission to check the shop? I haven't forgotten, but I've already asked him for the permission to search this entire plane, so I think we are alright. That's weird. What is? Well, I just talked with the captain, see, and he said he didn't give you permission to do anything like that at all. Oh shit, Rhoda. What's the meaning of this, Miss Tenero? If it means she's lying, go ahead. Admit that you were. You said that you had the permission to search all over, but you didn't, yet here you are. Appreciate it, Caden. Good having you once again. You flight attendant, what are you trying to do? Pull the sheep over us? The captain's calling for you now, Miss Rhoda. Oh, but don't worry. I already got permission to search the shop for the captain. See, unlike you, I do things the right way. Miss Tenero, why will you do such a thing? Please excuse me. Looks like I get to be in charge now. Yay! Please go back to your seat, Mr. LeBlanc. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth. If you would follow me, I'll be your guide from now on. There's something about Miss Tenero that has piqued my curiosity. But right now, investigating the inflight shop is my top priority. Whee! Hey! Daisy said go back to your seat. Go back to your fucking seat! I'm new man! Wait! Go back to your fucking seat! You got an order! Damn! Shopping time. 8:32 a.m. So this is the inflight shop. It's quite a mess in here. You think? I just cleaned it. Guess I have to do the cleaning up thing then. Hold the fuck on! I got my wiggly little finger. Oh, thank goodness. I hate cleaning so much. must remain cool, calm, and collected. Because this piggy bank was left at the crime scene. There is a very good chance it could have been visited. Boom. What are these? Oh, those are the company collector's original line suitcases. They practically fly out the doors. That's how popular they are. You should buy one and see how you like it. You won't regret it. Perhaps that's how things work on this flight, but in the real world, you try, then buy. Oh wait, but either way, I don't really matter. True. Either way, I wouldn't matter. Why would anyone buy a suitcase after they boarded the plane? That's a very good point. That's a very good point. Anyway, see that? Captain Ugo's painted a cute little mascot. Isn't that adorable? They're painted all with such care. Does he look like he's about to jump out at me? It's certainly making something jump inside my stomach. I guess there's no for your refined taste. You really wanted to get one. And I thought I would finally make my first sale, but you saw right through it. Glad you're done, though. Make me try to give you a sales pitch every day. I never showed interest to begin with. Pretty horrible, isn't it? You want to know something? This suitcase was designed by Miss Rhoda. Miss De Niro designed this. Yeah, she was the company-wide contest. Well, it does have a very sharp design sense. Sharp is like stinky sharp cheddar. I really have no idea why the beat was decided to go with hers. It's so bleh, bleh. Miss Nero designed this, did she? Definitely is not what I would expect. I fucking died. I just got fucking ran over. You okay? I'm fine. Please watch yourself, Miss Mio. Suitcase freely roll around. It's gotta be a safety violation. Here, I'll pull it back. Eee. I'm gonna be honest. I think Rhoda was a little ahead of her time. Or I feel like if these were sold at like some like Uniqlo in like LA, they will go off the shelves. I'm gonna be for real. The Brat Green and all that shit. Gen Zers would fucking fly. These will fly off the shelves, especially if they actually made that ribbon an actual ribbon. These will go flying off the shelves in like in like some like Gen Z store in LA. It will go crazy. Glass of display case is shattered all over the floor. And it looks like there's nothing on display shelf either. Wait, what is this? A mini captain's hat? There's a wide selection of souvenirs in a display case. You know what I suggest? Sorry, I don't think of buying anything. Even though I have so much money to spend. There's so much money. I need to spend it. So wow, now that suitcase. Nah, I'm not gonna spend it on the suitcase. Okay, then, how about you buy something from me? A present. Can't think of a single reason why I would buy something. But I've had my eyes on the pendant for such a long time. Try paying some attention when I ask you something, then we'll talk. Graphic design is my passion suitcase. Yeah, but also like you don't need that too much. Boom, boom. The hat probably used to be on the piggy's head. Now let's go and see. Whoa! I'm dressing him up. This piggy bank's awesome. Does that mean that? Also, I think. Hold on. I need to adjust this because I feel like I need to make sure that let me change the property so you can actually see my cursor. Can you see my cursor? I'm not sure if y'all can see my cursor, actually. I think that's a display thing. But like, we need to avoid this type of design, right? I feel like we need to avoid having a statue and then like a very broad base on it, right? I feel like we need to avoid this type of design from now on. Like, I feel like it's just bad news every time this type of design is around, you know? That head is displayed for the ancient shop and there's a bear in the case. Ah, ketchup. There's some blood on one of the corners. Could this piggy bank be the murder weapon? Yeah, I think we need to avoid this type of... If you have a statue with a broad base like this, don't. Like what? Four people have been killed by this type of shit already? Maybe more? We need to stop that. Really? Don't you know? Well, I don't. Ms. Reynolds in charge of this place, so come on, how should I know anything? It says further, especially the display case is in order. I won't rest until I inspected every suspicious nook and cranny. The glass of this door is broken. Perhaps it was the killer who broke it in order to take the piggy bank. But it's a bit odd for it inside of the case. It's so devoid of glass shards. Plus glass... Fucking shit. What is it? I touched the glass and I could be freaky. Please tell me you was like a minor cut on your own. Just sucking on that finger. Alright. Connected with something in the case. Eureka! There's definitely something very unusual about what? The killer had broken the glass to get the ube. There should be shards in the glass inside the case itself. Oh, I see. I guess it'd be like that. However, there's not a single piece of glass inside the display case. Nope. No, there isn't. Which means that the glass was broken from the inside out. I love that movie. The piggy bank must have fallen over from the turbulence and right through the glass. Yeah, that's for sure. There's so much glass all over the floor. I'm willing to bet that the hat was knocked off its head at that time too. And that's nice. Which leads me to believe that the killer took the Captain Ube from here after the turbulence. Take your power nap some other time, Miss Beale, when I'm talking. But the murder occurred before the turbulence, which rules the piggy bank out as the murder weapon. So it means the bank's not a real murder weapon, it's fake? Yes, at this point, it's a very real possibility. What if the killer went to take Captain Ugo? He broke the glass by accident. The display case is locked, so it's highly unlikely. Yeah, but there's one person I could. Oh, and who would that be? It's Rhoda, of course. I mean, she was the one in charge of the place, so she has the keys to everything. It's Rhoda Tenero, yeah? Turbulence, suitcase, bam. Yes, there's definitely something wrong here. Well, the sun yelling. Tell me, Miss Meal, there's something strange about it. Well, I told you it was strange, like the color and the yuck and the vomit and the. That's not what I'm talking about. Now, pay attention. No, you're scaring me. Sorry. These suitcases are a bit too prim and proper. Yeah, they look a bit upright, don't you think? But I guess that's they take after the creator. Again, that's not what I meant, Miss Meal. Don't you find it unusual that these cases are the only things undisturbed by the turbulence? Never mind, I find it. I'll sooner find the answer by inspecting these suitcases myself. Quite hideous. I wonder how Ms. Roy reacted when I say that. What's wrong? She makes a good point. I would be wise to watch what I say. I spot something not quite right. What's so unusual about a suitcase? Ah! Fuck. Take that! There's something peculiar about the wheels. As in, there's no stoppers under place. With the stoppers, the turbulence is and so, it's very likely that the suitcase was placed here after we hit the turbulence. Let's take a closer look, shall we? Damn. What? Piece of cloth. It's soaked with blood. Ah! It's blood! But my finger cut didn't reach there, or what? It's very strongly tied to the all. Investigation complete. Yes. Now explain this to me. What does it mean a suitcase to do with a murder? I believe it is safe to say the killer used the suitcase in such a manner, such as to move something perhaps. Yeah, but aren't you talking about the cloth then? This alone is too small. A larger order would be needed to move what I'm thinking of. If they killer used the suit.
Take that!
Something that would fit inside a suitcase is also covered in blood. Sounds like a dead body, doesn't it? They really love moving bodies in suitcases, I feel. Not to spoil any other case, but they really do like that. So you're saying that the move dead body? No, the killer brought the suitcase here. Just like exactly. What is it? Nothing. Just can I go to bed? I was thinking about what Miss Rhoda said about coming here for something. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. Would you like to buy one of the suitcases? But I'm afraid I wasn't able to convince the captain. I'm very sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, but the captain feels he's allowed you ample time. He says that he's appreciated if you wrap it up and return to your seat. I understand his sentiment, however, I'm not allowed to complete my investigation. The crime scene may be contaminated by the time we land. If I must stop, then I insist I will be allowed to oversee the preservation of the two sites, under your supervision, of course. If that's your only condition, then I believe we can accommodate your wishes. I'm here to assist you in all way I can, Mr. Edgeworth, including accusing you for murder. Sounds like fun. You camp out here and watch everything together. I'm gonna just lie down real quick. I found proof that the real crime scene was not in the lounge, and I have enough evidence to prove myself to be innocent of any wrongdoing. And yet, regarding what Miss Meal reminded me about Miss Sierra, I can't allow my investigation to end here. The truth must come to light. First to be continued. I think we have one more section, but I'm gonna go make myself some more water. Because hydration is important. Wait, a plane arriving on time? That's crazy. You're telling me that there can be a murder on the flight and you can still get on time? That's crazy. Anyway, I'm be doing a quick hydration break because hydration is important. Let me play some music. Let me play some music so you guys aren't listening to nothing. What do we want, Lear? Let's play some. We back, we back, we back! Sorry, gonna cut off the music. Sorry. Close you, close you. Oh, shit, I accidentally clicked. But we back. You know, we were having a discussion of juice earlier. I got me some mango punch in front of me. So, there we go. I recently joined. How much did I miss from the beginning? Not too much. We just went through the first section. Again, I have to mention, I really do love the detail they have in the background of sprites, including a certain Mr. Face. So, yeah. Anyway, I know that once we have landed, I'm supposed to let the local police take over. Let me just make sure everything sounds good. Cool. She's a very big sleeper. She's a very big sleeper. And thanks to Miss Nera and Miss Meal, I was able to preserve the crime scene. But I just can't shake it. I wasn't able to talk with Miss Nera in private. So I'm left wondering what she up to. Why did she do what she did? There must be a way for me to continue my investigation. I've been expecting you, Miles Edgeworth. Francesca von Karma. Francesca? I thought you were still in Germany. I go where I'm needed, and wherever there's a criminal to be caught. Her name is Francesca von Karma, the daughter of my mentor, Manfred von Karma. She, like myself, is a prosecutor. Are you heading up this case? It would be a bit of a relief if you are... Don't you try and flatter me, Miles Edgeworth. I'm placing you under arrest. What the fuck? It's quite frustrating, actually. I had hoped to exact my revenge of you in a different venue. But I'll have to take what I can get. I never thought I'd see the day when a disciple of the House of Von Karma would become a criminal. Have you no shame? Yeah. Francesca?
Are you sure about that?
Are you certain? Are you certain? Are you certain, Francesca? Are you certain? I'll give you a chance to take that back. Yo, what's up? Scout profile pic, I think. I have no idea what your name, how to pronounce your name, but what's up? What is this? Is a big understanding. I didn't kill the victim. Like your dad, what was it? A misunderstanding. I heard all about the murder over the police radio from the captain himself. Okay, I need you, Gina. Okay, I need you back. Real-time editing on my part. Yep. This is what happens when I have one fucking display too. I can't just drag it on and stuff. I heard about the murder over at the police radio by the captain himself. You wait for the victim on the first floor and then beat him to death. Just absolutely just fucking murders his face. Francesca, do you honestly believe I killed the man? No, but I want to be right. I want to beat you. Fuck you. I suppose I should reserve judgment until after I investigate this for myself. I came to put you on arrest on hold until then. That's as it should be. Ha! I don't need a lecture how to perform my duties. To be perfect in every way, to fulfill no creed I deserve. Well, I have my own creed I wish to fulfill, so why don't we solve this together? Now to get going, the crime scene awaits. Don't you dare leave town. Trust me, I have no intention to. Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Too slow. Stamina. Ah, what the hell? Listen up. I'm leaving you in charge of waiting this man. Don't mess up, understand? Mr. Edgeworth, I'm supposed to guard him? Simple yes or no, detective. Yeah, understood, sir. You just leave it to me. How's Edgeworth? If you interfere with my investigation, I'll arrest you on the spot. Are we clear? Good to see you again, Mr. Edgeworth. Boy, I'm glad to see you okay. Thank you, detective. I believe in you, sir. You can lean on me. You got it through this. I have to admit, I'm a bit curious as to what Francisco is up to. Maybe we should ask the good detective. Very well. In that case, I have a few questions for you. Get me out! Run! I'm free! I killed him! Run! No! It's this stupid invisible wall! Fuck! Damn it! Get me out! She's gonna kill me! I don't want to go to jail! Also, do you think these are like descendants of Charlie? These two plants right here. Hi! This man was in first class at least, quite shaken up by the whole affair. I was scared, terrible as anyone. Pretty scary, same stay over there. Looking from behind, I've seen this man somewhere. In Soviet Russia, war flag not pointed each Jew. Found it. Low. Oh, the way to great power coming on this guy. You sold it 9,000. The next movie is coming to see Samurai Warrior in New Tokyo. Visit the World Samurai Champion is going to rock some boxes. Seal Simon's finally getting a movie. You're not going to ask for his autograph? Lunch center. That, I guess I've gotten big enough to warrant its own branch shops. What should I get? Can I come back into airport special or as for the only little time? A variety of lunchbox made up by the looks of different country flags. I wonder if they're aiming to take lunch that to the international market. Guy, I need to see Gumshoe in 3D someday. So how's the initial investigation going? They just shipped the body off to the coroner's office. And we're taking statements now, sir. It sounds like a Francisco. She's always good at a quick response to the case. Quick, sir. Oh? How so? Restaurant as soon as I got aware of the affair, sir. But as soon as somehow when I got here, Francesca Karma was already barking out orders at everyone. It's kind of creepy, as though you knew there had been a murder or something. And had to come in advance and wait for your flight's arrival. That is sort of odd. She did show up rather quickly and out of the blue. Plus, I still don't know why she's here in America. There must be some backstory to all this. Yeah, Miss von Karma just kind of popped up at the prosecutor's office about a week ago, sir. Something about chasing down leads related to a certain incident. This is why I had to get the water break. Me doing the Gumshoe voice hurts my fucking throat. I'm like talking relatively normally this entire stream, but at the time these 2 minutes voicing Gumshoe hurt. No details, huh? It's kind of top secret, so she can't talk about it. Even with me, sir. Knowing her, the only type of talking she likes to do is with her whip. Plus, I doubt the top secret part was what stopped her from talking to you, detective. Although, I wonder if her case has anything to do with mine. Anyway, that's about all the info I have. We should get finding out what's to investigate. Yes, it's high time we resume my investigation. Start with talking to the people involved with the case. Get me out! March 12th, 1:37 p.m. What? Yes, yes, I'm on game. What you be? I'm prodigy prosecutor Francesca von Karma, and a few questions for you. No, don't care, Captain. Get friendly with another one. I'll never forget you. What? I'll wear my eyes for you, my dear cat. I wonder if my one happened to be too much of a reputable person. Sure, you don't ask Captain some questions, sir. I was in the cockpit the entire time. I highly doubt he would know anything of use. Anything. I'd like to leave this type of witness to Francesca and her whip. Ah! Thank God. Stand up business, Francesca. I'm getting bad vibes to the captain. I'm sorry. I don't think they should do a 3D remake. Once again, the original Ace Attorney is already classic, and one of the reasons it's classic is its visual sprite style. So, I don't think they should revisit it. Now you see. Mr. Lablanc. No, it's you. Tell this man to stop stopping me from going. Time is money. I don't have even 1 second of wasteful time to spend. Francesca needs to be in 3D too. I keep forgetting. I just think Gumshoe would just be, face camera. Yeah, I feel like he would just look like a fucking teddy bear in 3D. Looks like we can't go beyond here, sir. Its body has been set to. Yeah, but I think they've run their course of remaking. I think they're content with just bringing them to modernize the visuals and then just leave it at that. Do you finish taking his statement yet? Yep. All done, sir. It does not concern me that you're not done investigating the cargo. I want my cargo back. Nope. Art, what sort of art? Mr. LeBlanc is an art dealer, so he's got a bunch of artwork down in the cargo hold, sir. There are practically mountains of them, large and small. From full costumes to stone statues, I sell all the sorts. Full costumes, speaking of which, Mr. LeBlanc's hat. It looks like some other piece of cloth. Mr. LeBlanc, can you please take a look at this for me? That's Burgundian cloth. As I suspected, your hat is made of the same material, I suppose. Yes, of course. The fabric's most famous. The order comes in the sea as well. And this is the cargo you were talking about earlier. No. My cargo this time is much, much more gigantic. You, detective, where can I have my cargo moved? You're gonna have it when your cargo's back when we're done investigating, pal. The stubbornness of you police, it's no good. And it's no good time for them as refuse to attendant. What if he's talking to Mr. Tenero? Yo. Remakes. Yeah. Remakes are remakes. I mean, I won't care either way, but yeah. What do you mean by that attendant, Mr. Lablanc? She was taken into attendant's room for her interview, and they still have not come out. They make no sign of coming out either. I was finishing the interview much earlier and quicker than hers. Why is the Nero's interview the only one that's taking up so much time? Miles Edgeworth, you were given free reign to examine a plane, weren't you? Yes, I was able to obtain the cooperation of flight attendants. Speaking of attendants, I'd like to speak with the Miss Tenero. I wonder if you might grant me permission to enter the flight attendant's room. Before I do, you still have to clear up a few issues surrounding your own circumstances. I understand. You may have tricked those attendants with your sophisticated talking, but you can't pull the wool over my eyes, Miles Edgeworth. Let's not complicate things and go with the most obvious conclusion. The scene of the crime was here, in this very lounge where the body was discovered. From the time the victim was seen calling for an attendant until the body was found, the only person in this lounge the entire time was you, Miles Edgeworth. This unmistakably makes you the likeliest suspect. Now this is when I need to remember where to press. The likeliest suspect, Francesca. Do you have a problem with that? I thought you'd give me a little bit of doubt. No, but it's not like you to have such vague wording. You're usually a bit more absolute. I'm simply trying to watch out for you. Or is it my kindness too hard for you to comprehend? Thank you, but your leniency is unnecessary, for I will prove my innocence soon enough. If I want to continue my investigation, I have to break her line of logic. Fast. Let's go. Let's not complicate things. The scene was in this very lounge. All there. I feel like I could. Do I just present this?
Objection!
Nope. This is when I need to start remembering.
Hold it!
Ugh. So, tell me, Francis, is there anything about the crime scene? I know there's need to arrest you, nothing more. You're saying there's no need to know more. Why you whip me, sir? Sorry, Scruffy, my hand just slipped. It would appear that Francisca doesn't have all the facts of the case yet. Okay, I'm probably just overthunk it.
Objection!
Fuck.
Objection!
I'm being stupid right now. What do you want me to present?
Objection!
I'm so stupid! Fuck! I call myself an Ace Attorney player and I don't fucking know everything off the top of my head. God fucking damn it! And what does that mean? I found a nice piece of evidence just before I was forced to stop investigating. The piece of evidence proves that the body was moved from a different location. The killer used this suitcase to move the victim's body, meaning that the real scene of the crime is not around at all. Now who's the one rashly jumping into the Excuse me? All you did was find this piece of cloth inside of the suitcase. That doesn't prove that the body was moved. It could have been the killer simply chose the suitcase that was a good place to hide the cloth. I expect you would come to that conclusion. It would seem I can't escape you that easily. You should know better than that. Von Karma is perfect in every way. Ah, but did you know that the killer is definitely wheeled the suitcase?
Objection!
Look, man, I'm just trying to remember, man. Okay, I know that the murder was in the cargo or whatever the fuck not.
Take that!
Spilled grape juice? Yes, I'd like to draw your attention to this area here.
Take that!
This mark here, where you say it looks suspicious, like the tracks. I suppose. Further, there's the grape juice residue on the wheels. This means that the suitcase contained the victim's body definitely passed through here. I suppose this means that the killer did move the bodies from somewhere. I'm glad you've come to your senses. Not so fast. It doesn't put you in the clear. Not by a long shot. Now, this is logic. You prepared yourself to and acquired the piggy bank before the plane had turned. I thought better of you, Francesca. Francesca, I thought better of you. Francesca, come on.
Are you sure about that?
I acquired the piggy bank before the plane hit turbulence. When you wait for the victim to land beam to death, that's when you elevator stuff. Not a bad bit of logic for someone you thought on the fly. Just what are you insinuating? And I will show you exactly how faulty logic is. No matter how strong of a face you put on, not even you can hide your fears from me. I'll expose the flaws in your logic in one fell swoop. Yep. And by fell swoop, I mean you fucking contradict. Your logic fucking sucks.
Objection!
The fact that you took this piece of evidence into account in your testimony is to be commended. Your legal prowess is certainly something to be feared. Evidence and logic, essential tools that those who would stand in court or must learn to master. But what if there was a fake piece of evidence thrown into the mix? A fake? This Captain Ugo piggy bank is such a fake. It is not the real murder weapon. Donde? The time of when the bank was taken in the shop is important. That's when it determined that it occurred. But then what about the blood on the bank? What could have been made of? I assume it was added after the murder was hit, when the killer fabricated the weapon. Looking at it this way, the killer basically did three things after the turbulence. Oh, it's the culprit! Oh my god! It's bald guy! After exiting the elevator, he's translucent! The killer brought the suitcase to the shop and left it there. Then the killer proceeded to pick up the bank from off the floor and then whack him again. Find the victim's wallet was planted on my personage in my pocket to be precise. Everything was done so that I would be framed for the murder of Mr. Acme Hicks. You dare! Yes, ma'am. Other than the piggy bank, was there anything else resembling a murder weapon found? We didn't find anything in the lounge or in the shop that could be used as one, ma'am. So the items could have been used where broken during the turbulence. The remaining items have been tested there for any traces of blood. I see, well, Mr. Miles Edward, it appears your stall tactics are at an end. But it's possible that it's just hidden somewhere, sir. Ah! If the criminal wanted to hide the weapon in a safer place, I think the weapon would have been hidden in the same place as the bloody cloth. Exactly what I was thinking. Because the cloth was hidden inside your suitcase, it signals to me that the killer had not prepared a more secure place to hide the evidence. Which means that the real murder weapon is either still on the murderer's personage, or still at the real crime.
Objection!
There's one more possibility, and that would be that you fucking killed him, Miles. That the piggy bank is in fact the real murder weapon. But it did, but my logic though. But, Francisca, please! My logic! I investigated every nook and cranny. Let me finish. The killer took the bank out from the display case before the turbulence by opening the lock on the display case door. And it was at the time that the glass pane in the door was broken. I'd say that's a perfectly reasonable line of reasoning. I thought I said it wrong. Let's see. So that means the killer had the key to the display case. Francisca, the person you're talking about. Not so fast. I'm not finished. The person I'm talking about also committed another sin. She tricked the captain and granted you permission to conduct your investigation. Yes, it is the sin of lying. Speaking of which, I recall that you also wish to speak with her. Yes. Very well, permission granted. Only if I can sit on your interrogation. Do we understand each other? I have no intention of interrogating you, but you are welcome to accompany me if you so wish. This scenario is the flight attendant's room. Let's move. It's nice to kind of see Francisca have some level of professionalism. Obviously, she's still a bit petty. She's very petty, straight up. She's very petty, but she does now have some level of professionality to her. Me. Hi. Why are you just standing there like some anime villain? I lied about the professional. So you're the one that poked around inside the plane without the captain's permission. Deviating from the flight attendant's manual and very unbecoming, you know. What were you hoping to accomplish by doing that? Miss Nero. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth, you're here too? Can you please help us shed some light on what you did, why you did what you did? All right. Alright. Why do you lie about receiving the captain's permission like that? Because I didn't think I would be able to get his permission. What do you mean? The captain, he only has ears for Cammy. Oh. We saw! I spoke with the captain a little earlier myself. He definitely seems to be rather taken with Miss Moon. Yes, and on top of that, had mistakenly accused Mr. Edgeworth of being the killer. I wanted to make amends. In that case, please allow me to thank you for what you did. Thanks to you, I was able to clear myself of all charges. Really? You were able to prove your innocence? Oh, thank goodness. Mr. Narrow, is it? There's one more thing I'd like to ask you. You were in the inflight shop just before the turbulence, weren't you? Please, answer honestly. Yes, I was. And why were you there? Well, Why this sudden hesitation? Francisca seems to have struck a nerve. Saying that it was for work then, yes. I'm in charge of the shop to keep an eye, but I don't have a reason to go. Yes, I came back to freshen up and adjust my makeup. I'm sorry, but there isn't much else to say. Miss Nero claims you have no other reason to shop, but you should ask her about that thing. Fuck! Oh, that's... Yes, about the suitcase. You're the one who designed it, correct? And I think I figured something else out about it. The suitcase is the reason you went to the shop, isn't it? There's nothing we won't find out eventually, is there? Wouldn't you please tell me more about the suitcase? Yes, I was interested to see how the suitcase I designed was selling. I know I'm a serious professional. I'm not supposed to care. But I really wanted to know. And I'm glad to see that it was the last one.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Are you 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 sure about that? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about are you 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 sure about that?
Last one there. So, you're saying, Mr. Nero, that the suitcase in question was the last one? Yes, they're so popular, they're practically flying off the shelves.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that?
That's not exactly the impression I got. The one in the shop was the most definitely the most definitely the last one.
Are you sure? 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 Are you sure?
It's so definitely the last one. It's the last one. Ah!
Are you sure about that?
Well, I'm currently looking at that suitcase. Really, I guess I saw. I mean, I'm ready to thank. I didn't say anything about buying it. Then you did say you'll buy it. I'm sorry. You have cash to burn. But why? I think it'll go great with your complexion, Mr. Andrew. That really suits you. I think you would be a very. You're definitely like a brat guy. You definitely would. You definitely think that the apples rotten to your core. You definitely would. You definitely are a brat girl. You're definitely a brat girl. You definitely go. Fuck. You definitely will fit the brat vibes of the suitcase. Trust. I guarantee it's the person. Oh well, that is. How should I put it? It's hideous. Like, look at it. I think there's a little bit of Cammy puke on it. But it's Brat though. Brat Summer was like 2 years ago. Fuck. Maybe that was a bit too direct. Early on, my issue with the suitcase isn't that the design, is the number of them remaining. Remaining? There were 2 suitcases in the inflight shop when I investigated. But they duplicated. I'm sure they reproduce. It looks like your story has generated quite the contradiction. When I left the shop, I positive there was only 1 suitcase. Something is amiss here. What could be the meaning of this inconsistency? But wait, Mr. Nero. Why is one of the suitcases doing here? That's... I thought you said there was only 1 left. That one is, it's mine. I used it for a very long time now. She used it for a very long time now. You used it for a very long time now.
Are you sure about?
I'm using that too much. I'm using that too much. What proves that it has been used? Take
that.
Tell me, Mr. Nero, is it also your habit to keep the price tag pristine? Again, she's just ahead of the time. Like, look, we keep tags on like hats and stuff. That, you gotta just keep the tags on you. You know. You never know. What's the meaning of this? Why would you lie about a suitcase? Despite having faded in design sense, the sales number made her cry. But I mean, I think the difference being is that the suitcase cost $1,200. I think that's the real issue. I don't think it's really the design that much. It's more so it's 1,200 buckaroos. The truth is becoming increasingly clear. Mr. Nero, I think I understand. I know what you're trying to hide. Now then, the suitcase was originally in the inflight shop. Seeing how the price tag is still on the case, one can only assume that the floor was still in the shop. And the person who bought the suitcase was you.
Take that!
It was you, was it? I had to say, but the suitcase you designed... I mean, it should say... There should be a price tag. Yeah, $1,200. A $1,200 price tag. Not exactly priced for someone with a conscience, I say. It hasn't sold very well, has it? You saw how poorly this design... It's not really the design, though. I'm gonna be for real. If you sold that at a reasonable price for a suitcase, I think at least it'll be sold out by now, because she's been selling it for like what, 6 months? I feel like the company is fucking you over with this price tag. I'm gonna be for real. You need to call them out on that fucking. You need to call their business, you need to call their accountant. What the fuck you mean it's $1,200? Even with 50% off, that's still 600 buckaroos for a suitcase. Jeez. And we're deeply hurt. That's why you wanted to make it look like it was sewing by buying yourself. Is that right? Also, she didn't really need to buy it herself. She could have just rolled them into the back. The reason you went to the shop, I came back here. I'm sorry. All I really want to have is my job. I was overjoyed when my design was chosen. I thought that maybe I had to finally accomplish something. But the suitcases didn't sell. It's because of design, isn't it? All because of, as you put it, I can't say they chose a great place. Yeah, they fucking suck. They fucking suck at every... I took one marketing class in college, right? I took one marketing class in college. They fucked it. I think anyone with a conscience knows this is not gonna sell. Like obviously the design is very like out there, but like that's not the problem. If you can have an out there design and still sell well, that's 1,200 buckaroos in a fucking first class shop. You have to know your audience, right? You have to know your audience, know where to sell it, all that shit. Why are you selling a lime green suitcase for $1,200 in a fucking airplane? Not even at the airport. The airplane, but only has access for the people in first class. And clearly, I think more so is the problem that they have this fucking lounge, right? That apparently only fucking entrance goes to. You're selling it on an airplane in a place only people with first class tickets can go to, and in a lounge that not even the first class people give a shit about. Jesus Christ! Airplanes are cooked! We weren't selling a single one, they were just standing there collecting dust. I felt bad seeing them there day in and day out, so I decided to buy one for every flight I work. You buy one every single time you work a flight? I see, so in order to keep your resolution, you went out and bought one every day. Also, no taxes is crazy. Where's their taxes? There's a receipt. It was clearly timestamped at 5:40. The truth is, there's still a bunch of them left unsold. They're planning to scrap the remaining ones at the end of this flight. It's dinero. Where are the other suitcases? Should all be down in the cargo hold. Then the suitcase the killer used could very well come from the cargo hold. Mr. Edgeworth, you don't think that the killer used one of my suitcases too? Yes, I do. Your suitcases were a perfect place to throw bodies in. could they? Suitcases are meant to be faithful partners of our passengers on their flight. That's all I wish them to be. I'm telling you, you sell that in like a quarters. You sell that somewhere in LA, some like hype beast fucking skate shops. So at like Hot Topic, sell at a Hot Topic for like those suitcases for like $250, flying off the shelves. The only other way is just through that door there. What about security? That door has a special lock because just to enter this room, you need a special key card, which means that the culprit is someone who entered this room, eliminating the passengers and leaving only crew members as potential suspects. Why are you objecting, Francesca? Go on this wild goose chase. You're a disgrace to the Von Karma. I'm just being thorough, Francesca. Suitcase came for the cargo hold. That fact alone tells the whole story. Yes, which is why I said the culprit must be a crew member who used the key card. Miles Edward, you're proposing that the killer rode the elevator from the cargo hold, correct? Yes, that's the only realistic possibility. What? That other attendant missed me. I asked her earlier and she had this. She got... In order to make the elevator go down to the... A different key card is required. A different one. Yes, the only person who holds that particular card is you, Mr. Tadero, and only you. Yeah. Is this true? Yeah, I keep that key log card in my locker all the time. Could you please show us that card right now? Nothing beats a Go-You flight, and right now you can save $1.25 per person. That's a scruffy detective salary off for a family of 4. Wait, hold on.
And in a crowd around.
I'm getting copyrighted. Nothing beats a Go-You flight, and right now you can save $1.25 per person. That's a scruffy detective salary off the family of 4. I'm going to have to cut that out in the bond. Fuck. Damn it. Shit. Whatever. I'm gonna get fucking copyright claimed. I don't believe it. What's wrong? The key card it's gone. Who puts a key card in their locker? You really thought this through? It's not like that. You can tell us all about what it is. Officer. Yes, ma'am. Mr. Andrew. I don't care. See ya. Bye. What's wrong? There's disbelief written all over your face. Francesca, I know you're the lead investigator in this case, however. Hold it! Don't even think about wasting any more of my time. You know the rules as well as I do. Evidence speaks louder than words. Even if this isn't a courtroom, that basis tenet still applies. I intend to investigate the cargo hold now. What will you do, Mr. Edgeworth? I intend to do likewise. Man, look at those goofy guys. Look at those goofy guys. Look how goofy they are. They're just there. Hold on, actually, I'm gonna just boop. Give me like 30 seconds. I'm gonna keep myself hydrated. Bad news, guys. My fucking Brita was empty. My fucking Brita was empty. So yeah, my Brita was fucking empty. Anyway, let me reset all this. Reset. I'm getting better. I'm getting better at being a streamer, guys. This is awesome. Fuck. I'm just checking a bunch of different settings. Okay. That's cool. Cool. Wow, so this is the cargo holder. I don't know why you can't add people, I'll be honest. Whee! It's so big! The plane is a special model. It has both super large cargo hold and an ultra luxurious first class seating. So this is the real scene of the murder. There's certainly a high probability of that, which is why we are here, correct? Okay, let's get investigating, sir. Ooh, I just love pushing buttons. I openings and cross-like signals. Here, you should give it a try too. Go on, push it. The elevator is currently stopped on the first floor, detective. I can't move. Did you just change your profile picture to Edward's one just because of the music? God, it infected you. Well, nothing would normally happen anyway without this special key card. Both the door in the attendant's room and the elevator control panels require a key card, which makes it impossible for the passenger to come down here. Also, our box is piled up. It's flammable, exorcism only. Why is I didn't think Maya would be here. What up, Gumshoe? Yes, sir. This cargo's huge. What are you going on about? We're in the middle of investigation. Stuff is falling on me. Oh, I can't really get them work now. I'm going to whip it. Let's get a show to work. So, the flight attendant, Rhoda Tenigro, she's the killer, isn't she? I don't think we can say that for sure. But certainly there are a great number of things pointing us in that direction. Not to spoil anything, just... Not to spoil anything, but Rhoda almost feels like too obvious of a red herring. That's kind of probably the biggest issue in this case. It's very rudiment. It's very straightforward, I'm gonna be honest. It's not really the most complex case. I can't seem to find any evidence that she's lying about that. What's your opinion on this suitcase? So, this design, it's so postmodern, sir. Postmodern, you say? Yeah, especially this alien-shaped handle here. You can really feel a connection. Right. Detective, please stop with that horrible impression of an art critic. I'll only tell you my honest feelings, sir. Honestly, Gumshoe, I respect your opinion. I've been saying it. It feels it feels like that post irony, like minimalist, like absurdist fucking shit. All right. I think Gumshoe's on the dot. All right. All right. Suitcases. Holy suitcases, Mr. Edgeworth. It's like an all-you-can-use suitcase fair. These must be the leftover ones that they couldn't sell. I just want to imagine, like, after this case, Gumshoe just has all of these suitcases in his like, small apartment. I feel like Gumshoe's like, oh, you're getting rid of these suitcases, guys. I could use it. And then, like, we come over to his, like, apartment, and, like, he just has, like, chairs. His couch are just these suitcases. He has a table that's just these suitcases stacked up. Everything, his TV stand, his coffee table, all of them are just these suitcases. Oh, wow, you're getting rid of them? Well, I need to decorate a little. He's gonna roll up in Ace 37 with one of these fuck-ass cases. The paint job is really cool, don't you think? It right up screams artsy. Oh, why not purchase one then? I'm sure it'll bring you much happiness. You think so? Then maybe I will. Let's see what. $1,200? Fuck! That's my yearly allowance! That's just even more proof that when they said, oh, they're getting rid of them, he is going to just swipe all these suitcases up. I'm sitting on gold, pal. Bro, if I invest in these suitcases, right, right? I'm gonna have so many all these suitcases, and that's like, what? There's like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 suitcases by 1,200. That's like a pot of money, pal. I think I'll pass. And Miss Scenario wonders why they don't sell. You need 2 jobs just to buy one. Although it's the price of a stick of RAM right now. It definitely looks like one is missing. Just brittle substance. A bunch of glass fragments. Interesting. Interesting. Glass? think we can safely conclude that these fragments are from a pair of glasses. And the victim was wearing a bunch of exactly what I was thinking. I'm sure that the shards would match perfectly with the remnant of his glasses lens. Ergo, the victim was here, just as I suspected. So you're saying that the real scene of the crime scene was here, sir? Is that what I've been saying this whole fucking... Hey, I told you so. Oh, is it? I didn't know that. Perhaps it was just a bit early to draw that conclusion. However, I believe that the probability had just skyrocketed considerably, and that's left to find the murder weapon. Hey, Francisca. 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 Hey, 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 Francisca. Hey, 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 Francisca. Francisca. Hey, 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 Francisca. Hey, hey, You arrived at the scene of the crime before Detective Gumshoe, correct? And you then immediately began to direct the investigation. It seems to me that you're already here at this airport in the 7th career. Yes, I was. Why at the airport? I've been following a very large too large for one person to take on alone, so I decided that I should form a joint investigation with Interpol. Interesting. Interpol is involved. It's a top secret operation, so you can't really tell anyone that. Interpol, huh? That's the victim. It's infuriating to see him crumpled on the floor like that. I'll catch the one who did it myself, I swear. This is real worked up over the victim. There's something more urgent than wasting your time. Fuck you. Okay. Bed sheets. Keeping track of this many pieces of cargo must be very taxing. It brings up memories of when we worked with a part-time mover. By the looks of it, he was waiting for me to ask about the rest of the story. But no matter how he pours on the puppy dog guys, I have no intention of doing so. Did you know that the plane was capable of carrying such large pieces of cargo? This thing is as tall as 2 of you on top of each other, sir. It'll probably take 20 of you to cover the entire surface of this monstrosity. What? Really? Yeah, I guess that sounds about right. There's no need to take that throwaway estimate seriously. I investigated all of this, right? Alright, what law do we have? Ah, fuck. Nothing there, nothing there, nothing there, nothing there. Is there more I need to present to you? What do you think? Murder weapon. I'm in with Captain Hugo's crew. Loris. That's exactly why Captain Hugo. Oh, fuck. I'm stupid. Hey, what's this suitcase, pal? It's what the victim checked in, sir. So the suitcase belongs to Mr. Hicks. I don't think he'd mind if we take a closer look. There's nothing out of the ordinary here, sir. Wait. A file. There's a photo of Miss von Karma in it, sir. It looks like he has a profile on Francesca. Why would Mr. Hicks have a file on her? Alright, that's all I needed. I forgot about the open suitcase. I looked at the other suitcase. I forgot about actual suitcase. There's a fucking I feel like Mr. Hicks could use one bright lime green suitcase. Now, why would Mr. Hicks have documents profile on Francisco? Oh, I know. It's because he's a huge fan of Ms. von Karma, sir. Francisco said that she'd come to the airport as part of an Interpol investigation. Oh, maybe Mr. Hicks had heard she was coming and she followed her. Detective, I think it's more likely that Mr. Hicks was, in actuality, Interpol agent Hicks. I think Francisca has some explaining to do. You know, Hey, Francisco. We need to talk. Alright? Alright. I'm just gonna... Oh, it's time to confront you. What do you know about Wicks? You didn't go to the airport to rendezvous with the victim, didn't you? Nonsense! What are you talking about? We found a profile detailing information about you in the victim's luggage. I suppose it was prepared for him so that he could recognize you when he landed, which makes him not Mr. Hicks, but rather Interpol agent Hicks. Isn't that correct? Should have figured it out, Miles. But it looks like that they got to him first. So you really did come here to receive the Interpol agent then. Agent Hicks was on the trail of a very large international smuggling. He went undercover to investigate this crime, and it was I who put him on the case. I was supposed to receive a call from him on his cell phone once he landed. I never expected to receive a call about his murder instead. I think we have a pretty definitive proof. That Agent Hicks came down here to the cargo hold. But what is he doing down here? There's nothing but luggage. Oh, I get it. Maybe he forgot something in his suitcase and came down to get it. Ow! Agent Hicks came here for a work-related reason. Of that, I'm sure. Yes, I'm sure he was here to investigate the smuggling operation he was observing. No, unfortunately, I was going to find out after you landed. I see, but that raises another question. A normal passenger can't access the cargo hold on their own. Agent Hicks must have identified himself to a member of the crew and entered the cargo hold with the person who let him in. Yes, and then he was murdered here. His glasses fragments and his broken glasses are a testament to that. Then, the killer put Agent Hicks in one of the spare suitcases and they entered the elevator, but while they were riding it up, the blade hit a patch of turbulence. And he exploded. Because of the intense shaking, the suitcase was same time the fellow pocket, which explains why there's money scattered all over the... Hey, I'm healed! I know what you're thinking, Miles Edgeworth, but the killer can't have none other than Miss Rose De Niro. Alright. Put up the dukes. Let's go. If I was a crew member, any of them could have shown Agent Hicks to the cargo. But the point of keep in mind is the key card that allows the elevator to come down to. The only person with such high-level access is Miss Rose De Niro. I'd say that's a pretty decisive piece of evidence, wouldn't you? I know that's what she's trying to say, but it's not certain. I'm not certain it's as simple as that. If I was a crew member, any of them could have gone to the crew, but the point to the key card.
Hold it!
It was highly likely that the key card was stolen from...
Objection!
It's highly likely. Is it not a possibility that came up with? Your car should have decided with my father. Yes, well, I don't have any evidence. Be quiet, you're a disgrace. There's more evidence pointing toward Miss Rose De Niro than you know. It's not just the keycard that gives her away. We're talking about the murder weapon of Captain Ugo Piggy Bank. Yes, she She was also the only person with the key to open a display case. All right.
Hold it!
Objection!
I was reading a comment. What was the auto? Stop right there. But that is a fake objection. You don't have any proof that it was just a red herring. You must keep on insisting that it was a fake. Then what is the real murder weapon? Where did it go? Speechless, I see. That's not a surprise. After all, you know that we've searched the entire cargo hold and came up empty-handed. There must be something that can help me rule out the piggybank woods as a murder weapon. What should be examined further to help ascertain the authenticity of the weapon? The body. Francesca, I think you're too quick to jump to your conclusions. Oh, was I? Yes, we don't even have the autopsy results yet. How can I not say that you made a snap judgment when you have yet to even see that the wound on Agent Hicks' head is consistent with the murder weapon? Got him! We're gonna update that autopsy report, and you're gonna look all silly. Scruffy! Yes, sir. Contact the medical examiner's office at Woods. I want you to hear the results of Agent Hicks' autopsy. Yes, sir. Oh, have you not played this case yet? Yeah, we have another statue-like object with a very rectangular base as the suspected murder weapon. We got a big problem, Mr. Edwards, sir. What is it, detective? They're still doing an autopsy, but they say they already know one thing for sure. Report, now. The doc said that there's one giant bruise from a beating from his shoulder down to his mid-back. From the victim's shoulder to his mid-back. He was beating over such a wide area. Well, I'd say maybe it's a sign that the killer had a grudge against Agent Hicks. It wasn't just his head. The killer went all out and hit him multiple times, sir. TLDR, to catch you up to speed, this guy found dead in an elevator, right? But it was we were figuring out, oh, he probably didn't die in the elevator. He was probably moved in a suitcase, like this suitcase right here. Because not only they found this suitcase, but there's this cloth covered in blood, and there are these footprints here. We're missing his phone. We're missing why he's here, how he got here, who's all that stuff. But yeah, it's a pretty straightforward case. What's the wound on the victim's head consistent with a murder weapon, detective? Oh well, Daddy said that they were still looking into that, sir. You're completely useless. The Gumshoe just did his job. Damn. Sir, I told you already, you can't go down there. No, you may. No, you remove yourself from my way. What is all that racket? My luggage, my cargo, they're mine. I demand you return them to me. We're still investigating the cargo hold, please. Understand that I have little patience. I suppose there's no choice. Hey, what do you do? Let me know choice when you use strong force. You won't get past me. Time freeze. Time freeze. This it. So, what was this whole thing has been about? Further there, it's a matter of key display that was held at the murderous bank. He's still fucking following. He's still fucking following. Oh my god. Oh, ow. Ow. He's fucking dead. Allegedly, the killer struck the victim many times over, which is why there's extensive bruising over such a wide area. But that's just really the correct conclusion to draw from the evidence. The bruise from his shoulder to his middle of his back is like the killer's mark, which is more suggestive of a single blow to the back. If that's the case, then the piggy bank is much too small to have caused that. Therefore, the murder weapon must have been something far bigger. If we were looking for a rather large weapon, you'd think it would stick out, but so far we haven't found anything that resembles a weapon of any sort. Perhaps, just perhaps, it's something we all overlooked from the very beginning, because normally it's too impossibly big to be taken into consideration. What was that all about? Was he trying to jump his way down here? Francesca, what do you want? I found it, Francesca. I found a real murder weapon. You did? He really jumped! We didn't realize it until now, but the answer has been right in front of us this whole time. He might be hurt. We should go check on him, sir. I so love how Gumshoe's the only fucking one that has any concern. And his fucking face. His fucking face before. He's just stun locked. He is just in awe. He's watching a car crash in slow motion. There's that pompous attitude of yours again. You should learn to talk like that. The prosecutor would have had a whipping everyone comes from. Anyway, you really think that's a problem? Back it up. You're like listening, aren't you? That guy's fucking dead. He's fucking dead. Show me the real murder weapon. I can't. Oh man, I'll just show you. Foolish reason for a foolish fool who, a foolish fool, bet to fool me. All right, how many shots is that for every fool? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm not gonna finish that sentence. There's a lot of shots of fools. I'm taking a drink to that. Case stream I'm going to do. Nah, are we back? Are we alive? Are we alive? We're alive. We're alive. I think my internet fucking... God, I hate my fucking internet so much, man. That's my biggest concern with these streams. I know my internet is going to be fucking blowing up. I swear to God. It's funny. The one time I checked my YouTube studio is when I realized, oh fuck. All right. We cool? We're vibing? Cool. I know. Are you claiming that there's some place in this plane from which he could have fallen from? As I said earlier, the answer has been right in front of us this entire time. You can't leave. Yes, it Ew. The victim fell from the top stair into this cargo hold. What? We do that? We're in trouble. We have second heads on our hands. Hey, you! Tell me you're our dead pal. He's fucking dead. He's dead. He's exploded. He blew up. He's just like my stream. Fuck! He's alive like my stream. Oh shit! I didn't mean to press story mode. Eat. Yep, that's my stream. It's alive. He's alive, guys. And there you have it, Miles Edgeworth. It's possible that Agent Hicks fell over the railing to his death. That means that man is living proof of that. I suppose that's true. Given the current circumstances. Current circumstances? What do you mean? Suppose that large piece of cargo wasn't there at the time. What would have happened? He would have been a Burgundian pancake for sure. I suppose that man over there wouldn't still be breathing. But the reality is that the cargo box is still there. So there's no point in entertaining your wild hypothetical scenarios. If I may be there, it may be there now, but there's no proof that it was always there. As if there could have been a window of time when the giant box well. Actually, fuck. This one. Yeah, there we go.
Take that!
Layover, but that's not a reason for the layover. They're transferring cargo. That Lego Zangfa Express. Correct. Meaning that it was loaded onto the plane in Zangfa. Now, what if the box in question was loaded at the same time? Would that mean that the box is not here in the cargo holder in the Europe Zangfa's leg of flight? Making a clear drop from which Agent Hicks could have fallen to his death entirely possible. Oh, but your theory is so far-fetched. Dan, allow me the chance to prove how very likely this is. My first order of business will be to examine that piece of cargo in more detail. Alright. Whee! Sure brings back memories. Does the Raptor piece of a lift red statue? Never heard of it. Nor I, but all I care about is that we can prove it wasn't here at the time of Earth. Let's get investigated. How the fuck you get up? How? What fucking back strength you got? You just pulled yourself up there? It looks like you can't run 5 steps without getting a heat stroke, man. How the fuck you get up there? So this belongs to Mr. Lablanc, does it? I should see what else I can find out from him. I take it that the large piece of cargo belongs to you. Of course it's my ship to fire big art. I live said we're 10 million cents. No, maybe more. Much. LeBlanc's reason for choosing this plane must have been the large cargo. 10 million cents? I was actually start trying to calculate how many packets of noodles that makes. Detective. How did you do that? You can get a whole pallet of like 32 at Costco for like $6, by the way. If you're struggling on meals, just get some with a Costco membership. Get a whole pallet of that. Maybe like 2 or 3 of them. Last you a while for like $10. I feel like you keep getting better and better seeing through me every year. So I grow with every revolution of this planet around the sun. I have the same impression you continue to me, but it is. I have no sense that you're $1 billion. Does it really make a difference in our case? Mr. LeBlanc, is there a chance that your cargo is related to a murder case? I was wondering if you would allow us to examine it a bit closer. It's available, baby. Let's see. Could have perhaps this. Fine, I'll lodge it. So smooth, then it's possible that the fake statue was brought on board in Zingfa. I think you need to question a bit further. Hello, Mr. Smug. About your statue, Mr. LeBlanc, I wonder if it may be a fake. How dare you say my art is fake? I suspect that your statue might be the target of international smuggling. Don't say such fantastical things. Those thieves would not dare. Certification on my cargo right there. Need a cargo certification document? Mr. Zink LeBlanc, why didn't you say that earlier? Please show it to me at once. Read this. What does it say? It says, as plain as day, the cargo was put onto the plane in Europe. And there you have it, Lila. Too bad for you. The statue is brought on board in Europe, just as it states in the certification. That's... means there could have never been a window of time in which the statue wasn't sitting. Respectfully disagree. We can't discount this theory until we see the statue itself. Look at it! This! I know I've seen this. This is the Alfred. It's all through art. I can practically smell it. Statue has a lot of evidence. Alright. Alright. Let's get this. I want to get me a Eureka going. Eureka! Eureka! Fuck. Do I have to be on the eye itself? Okay. Okay. Whatever. Whatever. Eureka! These eyes are awfully orange, don't you think? Yeah, and they're pretty. They remind me of sunsets when in grade school. I don't think you see what I'm talking about. No, I do. But it reads like the color of the sun and sensor. I mean, the memories, man. I remember standing out in the field, spinning my arms around until I don't care about the sunsets. Focus, detective. What colors are the eyes in this photo? Huh? Sir, they're red. As I thought, this statue is a fake. Mr. LeBlanc, what do you want? I don't know nothing about it. I am a busy man. I'm allowing you 2 seconds for your answer. Alfred, I suppose this is your pride and joy, is it not? Biggest trophy of the European trip. You know why I wanted to possess this statue? Triggered started 70 years ago. Yeah, grab a chair. Mr. LeBlanc, I regret to inform you that you have my heartfelt sympathy. For what? You see, I'd like you to compare the eyes. That large fellow has very bright, pretty eyes compared to yours. I wasn't talking about the two of us. I meant the eyes in the statue in front of us and the one in this photo. Oh. Now do you see, Mr. LeBlanc? The statue before us is a fake. I believe that even further examination will be required. Now that we have confirmed that this is indeed a fake, there must be some sort of proof that this was brought on board in Zingfa. And I will present to you evidence that will resolve this remaining contradiction. Eureka! Oh, did I have to go? Fuck.
Eureka!
There's a clear contradiction here. It's a simple case of a cargo getting stuck under another piece of cargo. That's impossible. But it is. It shouldn't be that way, but the statue is on top of the cloth. Supposing that the neighboring piece of cargo was brought on board in Zhengfa, there's no way that any part of it should wind up under something from Europe. Which means that the fake statue was smuggled on board in Zhengfa. But what about the cargo certification? Let me ask you in return, what about Agent Hicks? Why did he come down here in the middle of the flight? There's only one reason why, to secure proof of the smuggling activity on board on this plane. So you say, but I don't believe he had anything to do mid-flight. We could just easily inspect the cargo and maybe true, however, you have it backwards. Sure, Agent Hicks had waited until the plane landed, but he had a reason for coming down to the cargo hold. Holy shit, it's one always. Time the suspicion would naturally fall onto the statue's owner, who would have no way to prove that the statue was switched without his knowledge, which means there is someone involved who is forging or modifying his cargo certifications. Alright, heal me up. I don't care. I guess the victim knew the real version of this got nabbed, huh? Yes. While the photo could have been nothing more than a simple souvenir, it was in fact taken to be used as reference to document later on. Next, Agent Hicks had to secure proof that the smuggling had taken place. He came down here to take a picture of the cargo hold, a rather empty one at that, right before this fake statue could have been loaded on board. A photo of the hold missing a valuable piece of cargo would have been proof enough. After that, all he had to do was hold the Zhengfa cargo crew and arrest the smuggler. Exactly. This only goes to prove my theory. The statue was not in the cargo hold during the Europe-Zhengfa leg of the trip. There would have been enough height from which Agent Hicks could have fallen to his death. Officer, move that statue immediately. I want a thorough investigation of the floor underneath. Now! That's some strong police officers. How they carrying that shit? After moving the Alfred out of the way, we tested the area under with Lablanc. There was a reaction. Damn. An indication that there was blood in that spot. Can we stop looking, sir? It would be my deductions that are correct after all. Suppose it appeared that way. The culprit cleaned the body up well. And what do you think the culprit did that? How did the fuck?
Take that!
Go use the bloody cloth I found inside the suitcase to clean up the mess. We're Ace Attorney fans. I don't think any of us know how to do math. Yes, because otherwise the cargo crew would have discovered it during its layover. So you guys are saying that the murder happened before the plane landed in Zhengfa. There's no other conceivable timeline for the events. If that's true, that throws a certain person's testimony into doubt. The murder occurred, it puts Miss Mills. Called Miss Mills' testimony about Agent Hicks in regards to when we deployed Zhengfa. I saw Agent Hicks sitting in the seat at 5 a.m., you know. She claims Agent Hicks was alive at the time of the service call, but that clearly contradicts the facts, sir. But why would she lie about something? I mean, the only person who can answer that is Miss Meal herself. All right. March 12th, 3:35 p.m. We are approaching the time. Miss Meal. Miss Meal. Do you recall what you said earlier about when you answered some service calls as to when you were departing from Zhengfa? You said that Mr. Hicks was sitting in his seat. However, that's simply not possible because Mr. Hicks was dead. Oh. That sucks. Miss Cammy Meal. Maybe I didn't see what I thought I did. No one could make a mistake so large, Miss Meal. But I make the kind of boo-boo all the time. This is going nowhere. There must be a better way of resolving this contradiction. Very well, Miss Meal, if you please tell me your alibi during the time span from just before we land at 3 a.m. and 6 a.m. when the body was found. You're telling me I'm a suspect, Mr. Edgeworth? Because I'm pleading the fifth. Fuck! These culprits should know their rights. Fuck! Damn it! From 3 to 4, I was flight attendant. And from 5 to 6, I was flight attendant. So this person's a flight attendant. Huh. Interesting. Miss Meal, wake up. She fell asleep again. It looks like the only way I'm going to be able to wake her up is by pressing her. Yeah, so I'm a flight attendant. Wake the fuck up! Wake up away. 7 zone 0. Stainless zone 0. Miles Edgeworth, I demand you to say something. Flight attendant, this instant. Why ask me to wake her when you can finally put that whip to appropriate use? From 3 to 4 hours. Flight attendant.
Hold it!
Guys, I think she's a flight attendant. If I remember correctly, food was being served in first class and the lounge between the hours of 3 and 4 a.m. Yeah, but I'm kind of that kind of stuff's run by Miss. Then what are you doing in the turns during that time? Yummy. You were neglecting your duty. No, I was sleeping towards the job. You know, I'm just it. Fucking out.
Hold it!
I will punch you. Someone get this person some fucking monster energy. I swear to God. Ah, why you whip me? Oh, what I miss? I miss a whipping? Shit. God damn. Someone please give her like 3 monsters, man. I'm sorry about that. You can make amends for that by continuing with your testimony. Fuck. I've been waiting all time. Me. Wake the fuck! Hurry up, wake up, Miss Meal! Please! Enough clowning around.
Objection!
I forgot that I could just contradict this. I wonder what take the cost of luck. So what? It's for your suitcase, Miss Tenero bought. Now, if you may direct your attention to this timestamp, as you can see, it clearly says 5:40, Miss Tenero. Yes. Oh, why is the killer here? I thought you had her locked up by now. I request that she be presented as a witness so that we may straighten out your complex lie. Quick question, so I can finally put this poll function to use. Do we prefer the arranged version, or do we prefer the original version? I'm gonna do that while we go through this. I am so tired right now. Our credits should be present. Complex lie. Now then, Miss Tenero, between the hours of 5 and 6 a.m., you took a trip to the first class down to the first floor in flight shop, correct? Yes, I went to the shop to buy a suitcase, after which I went straight out the attendant's room and drop it off. Now, did you see Miss Meal there the entire time? No. So, Miss Meal, where were you really between the hours of 5 and 6 a.m.? She's dead. Bullshit. Miss Cammy Meal. Well, bathroom? I'll be the one to ask the questions here. Yeah, maybe that's it. I'll probably just miss her. Nature calls, you know. Do you take me for a fool? That's a little too convenient to be true. But it's the truth. Cross the heart. I don't have enough counter. You don't believe me? Give me a chance. All right. So quick. So send over the. Send over some fucking Red Bull to her. Look, I know you're supposed to be because I'm on the crew, but you think you maybe should suspect Miss Rhonda too. She's the one in charge of the elevator key guard in the shop. If you ask me, that makes her super suspicious. Please let Miss Tenero's call. Oh yeah, you're under suspicion for now. I don't get it. Why don't you cover Miss Rhonda all of a sudden? Oh, now I get it. Maybe you've got your eye on Miss Rhonda. Shut the fuck. Of course I would keep an eye on her. I can't very well let her escape, can I? Never mind. But you want to know something, Miss Rhonda? I actually kind of. I have absolutely no interest in people who can't appreciate my sense of design. Oh, God fucking damn it. Oh, my God. Quick psychology tip. If people like her, if you hear people like trying to like deflect shit like this, they're fucking lying. They're lying. They're like, oh, but what about that? They're lying. They're hiding something. You gotta kill them. If someone does that to you, you kill them. Stab them. Drop them. Throw them in the elevator. Throw them in the elevator. Look, I know you respect me and I'm on the crew, but you should be respecting Rhonda too. She's in charge.
Hold it!
Dang, I feel like they did a great job with the range stuff. I still love the original, but I feel they did a great arrangement. Basic ancillary suspect knowledge, yeah, but also like that's in general, people do that all the time. So, what are you in charge of, Miss Neal? I think you're attendant. That doesn't count. But I spent so much time there. Might as well be my responsibility. Mr. Edward, Tammy's a very talented and linguist, so she assists passengers who may not speak English, especially those who speak Borginian. She's the only one in a flight who is fluent. Oh, you mean the kind of... Oh, you mean that kind of what I am trying. Why did you say that in first place? What else could I... Yeah, I'm really good at Borginian. It's fluent Borginian. I suppose you're in charge of processing documents in Borginian. Yeah, I take care of all that stuff. Very interesting. Fuck. Listen. If you ask me, it makes me super suspicious. All I'm in charge of is an attendance room and some Borginian stuff. Oh, really?
Objection!
Including the smuggling document. I see. Is that correct? Well, yeah, I guess so. I'm studying abroad in Borginian for a while. If that's the case, then the signature on this document belongs to you, doesn't it? What? Huh? This is a falsified piece of document which only one purpose: to lead anyone who read it believed that Mr. Lablanc's statue was loaded in Europe. The only person who could have either prepared or processed its document in Burgundian is you, Miss Meal. Without? I love how they have to slide the fucking sprite back when he's doing the funny little point. It's a goofy little thing. Although, why are we talking about math class? Can we stop talking about math class stuff? Don't sleep while I'm pointing my finger at you. That's really offensive. Oh. I wouldn't dream of falling asleep on you, Mr. Edgeworth. Ah. Culprit moment. Wow. The evil villain part came out. Shit. It's exactly as you said. Are you confessing that participated in smuggling? No, far from it. It's 2001 sign on the document. You can't use that fact alone to make your allegation of smuggling stick. There's no direct correlation after that. All you have is my signature on a piece of paper. Really? All you did was sign it. I neglected to check if the cargo had been loaded onto the plane properly. So sorry about that. So sorry. Seems that she finally woke up. It's going to be one type of fight. Suppose, and this is just a supposition. Even if I was involved in the smuggling, I can't throw that charge of murder on me.
Objection!
If you were involved in the smuggling, you would have been a strong motive to kill. Agent Hicks was in the middle of investigation regarding smuggling, and just when you were as close in, he's killed by a member of the ring. Well, do you ever stop to think that maybe Rhonda is the smuggler? After all, unlike me, Rhonda has many things on planes for work purposes. So perhaps there is some element of a setup as played. What are you talking about? I'm gonna shoot you with my bubbles. Kapow! Boom! I am Adrian. I'm a die. I'm not doing a German accent. I can't. Don't worry. I want to talk about you. I'm not the killer. First off, it was myself. Now it was Mr. Nero who was on this microscope. Seems to me our killer is going to great lengths to pin a crime on anyone they can. No proof that Rana is being set up or that she isn't. Actually, I believe that she was indeed the intended target from the very beginning. I believe that the plan was to push all the blame for the crime onto her. The evidence was proved by suspicions. This proof is the very beginning. Fuck!
Take that!
Killer could have hidden the body anywhere, and yet they chose this suitcase. Why is that? Perhaps it was to move the body from the upper floor to the first floor. However, why go through the trouble to do so? One way of all these actions makes sense is if the killer wanted to frame Miss Tenero for the murder. Miss Tenero buys the suitcase on every flight she works without fail. But should her suitcase be switched with the one containing the victim's body, that would put her in a very tight spot. Unfortunately for the killer, the turbulence put an end to that plan. There wasn't enough time to put the body back into the suitcase. Ergo, they made do with what whoever was at hand adapted their plan and tried to frame me as I lay unconscious. Fuck! A lot of work for a fruitless endeavor, wouldn't you agree? Sounds like the killer had a tough time, huh? I mean, why would a killer need to frame someone that badly, huh? That's because of the special circumstances for the case. special circumstance is simply that the murder took place on a plane mid-flight. No matter which country's customs is quite strict in this day and age. So no matter what you do, the chances that this body will be found is very high. Therefore, there is no choice but to frame either Miss Ternero or myself. In other words, the only one who could fit within the boundaries of the criminal's movements is not Miss Ternero or myself, but you, Miss Cammy Meal. Only you and you alone could be the killer. I'm so fucking tired. What do you fucking need? Are you done already? I'm about to fall asleep again. Anyway, let's be honest here. You don't have anything on me other than a whole lot of circumstantial evidence. How do you know that word? If you know circumstantial evidence and you say it like, oh, that's all you got. I'm like, yeah, but you knowing that makes you feel like the criminal. Why the fuck you say, oh, but that's only circumstantial? I could see the outline of how the murder occurred, but no definitive evidence. And there isn't a piece of evidence that is so uncountable, so that I still can't quite fit into this big puzzle. It's the phone, right? Yeah, the phone.
Take that!
I don't have any actual evidence. I thought. But that's because it went missing and still is. Missing? 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 What do you mean by that? In a complex puzzle that is this case, there's one piece that I kept getting stuck on. And that is the victim's cell phone. Francesca, you were waiting at the airport for a phone call from Agent Hicks' cell phone. I forgot how hard this song goes. I know Investigations has some insane music. I forgot how hard this fucking thing goes. That's right. But Agent Hicks' cell phone could not be found at the crime scene. You mean the killer took his phone with them? Precisely. I suspect that it would lead to our killer. Come on, get serious. If the victim fell to his death from that height, wouldn't his phone break as well? We won't know that until we try a little experiment, will we? Francesca, I'd like to ask you for your assistance, if you please. You got Find My iPhone? Of course I have Find My iPhone. I have all exclusive Apple products. Only blue text from here. It's ringing somewhere. Quit the fucking act, Cammy. Come on. Come on, girl. Come on. What are you still trying to pretend to sleep? Come on. Come on, man. Hold on. No, stream's good for me. Okay. No sun turn. Where could it possibly be? It could be your Tanero's locker. The rings come from hearsay. No, it can't be. It's gotta be the victim's cell phone, pal. Just whose locker is it? It's Miss Tanero's. What? So, Mr. Edgeworth, how did it go? Where did you find the phone? Found it in the flight attendant's room, in Miss Tanero's locker. What? But Rhoda Tanero. I don't know anything about that phone. It wasn't me. It wasn't. Miss von Karma, is it? Arrest her. Arrest her now. Do it. Do it. Arrest her. Do I look evil as shit? Yeah. But arrest her. Arrest her. I'm pleading. Please. Please, Francesca. I need this. My smuggling is kind of smuggled. I need
Objection!
this. Wait, I have a game theory. Killers. Game.
Objection!
This is related to the key card. Right? In the same way that we have zero proof that the killer did just that. The only voice that sings the truth is evidence. That's the only bird we can't ignore. What should I do? Francesca's right. I can't offer a basis of objection. Why did the culprit take the cell phone from Agent Hicks? There must have been something very incriminating on it.
Hold it!
Objection! What now, Miles? It's not over yet. Look at my I'm stunting right now. It's not over yet. I got a brain blast. I got it. I have imagination. I got game theory, y'all. Believe me. Please. Ah! They're all just staring at him like, what the fuck is this guy on? I swear. Where? Oh, shit. Hold on. How do I? Oh, fuck. Transform. Reset. There we go. We have yet to figure out why the killer took the phone. Oh, shit. What? Inside this phone lies the final piece of incriminating evidence that will point us to our killer. We need to examine this phone in more detail. The LCD is broken. Without a screen, you can't even place a call with this. Aha! It's a camera lens. Come to think of it. I wonder, how exactly was Agent Hicks planning to preserve the crime scene of the smuggling? Francesca, I need you to confirm something. This cell phone, can it take pictures? Mr. Edgeworth, you fucking boomer. All phones can take photos, even mine. You're so old. Gumshoe, you're older than me. Fuck. This looks like a very similar model to my own. An iPhone 6. And mind you, and mine can take photos just fine. Do you think Agent Hicks could have taken some pictures with this? And particularly, pictures as evidence for his smuggling case. If so, I say there may be some very inconvenient photos for our killer smuggling. But the phone's all busted up, sir. Even a super prosecutor can't repair it. Yeah. I'm about to sleep now. Objection! Ever heard of airdrop? LCD screens are outside broken, that's for sure. But that reason believed I was able to erase the data. I love. It's so funny how there's so many things that are like, oh, the screen's broken. It always happens. People forget about the data. There was a clip of like, oh, like I think it was like a school. They wanted to erase the data. So what they did to erase the data, they literally just punched through the screen of every laptop. But like that doesn't erase the data. They just ruined perfectly good laptops for no reason. They just punched a fucking hole in the screen and said, oh, that'll cover the data. It's like that fucking Spider-Verse thing. Like, good news, Miles. We don't need a display. We only need a computer. People always fucking forget about the data stuff. Hey, if you want to erase your data, actually erase the data, guys. Remember that. If you're committing a crime, erase the data, not don't destroy the screen. What? What do you mean by that, Francesca? I'm so fucking old. Look at me. Fuck, there's not a... Damn, you're 24 and you don't know that? Come on. It looks like our killer isn't very familiar with electronics. His phone still rang when I called it, meaning only the LCD screens were glowing. It's possible that the photos are still inside, waiting to be accessed. All we have to do is transfer the data to my phone. Francesca, your phone, if you please. Very well. Do you have a USB cable? Alright, it's displaying now. That's kind of a shitty angle. Agent Hicks was most certainly trying to obtain some evidence for his smuggling case. Hey, the Alfred is nowhere in the picture. That has no meaning of the piece of evidence in this murder case, right? Right, it's not much we can find about the Agent Hicks killer. Is this it? Is this the end? I really love the strokes. Is there really nothing in this photo we can put in use? What's all this? Oh, they are cargo shipped from Bourguignon to Zangfa. The reason they aren't here now is that they were dropped off in Zangfa. Mr. Lablanc, can you tell me the contents of the boxes? Unfortunately, there's no English writing on them anywhere. One cluster of boxes is written Bourguignon. It says bow key scissor leaf eye Hadouken. It's cloth in English. Cloth? Could it be? Is this where the killer? What are you making that scary face for? Miss Meal. Miss Cammy Meal. Yeah. It appears that Agent Hicks was no ordinary investigator. He left us with a piece of evidence after all. A striking piece that will point us to who his killer is. I love this arrangement. I gotta go to the OG for this. A striking piece that will point out who his killer is. Maybe you should force your mistaken reading for a simple picture, Mr. Andrew. The Bourguignon cargo and this piece of evidence will point us straight to the killer.
Take that!
And what is this supposed to prove? The killer used this piece of cloth to wipe up the blood that had split. But there was one thing that bothered me this whole time. Where did it come from? Interesting. And now, I have finally found my answer in this very photo. The cargo was unloaded in Zangfa, had cloth written on it. In Bourguignon, that is. And this is where the killer grabbed the piece from to clean up the blood with. That's right. The killer was someone who could read and understand Bourguignon. And the only crew member that fits that description is you, Miss Cameo. That's pretty flimsy, don't you think? The killer probably searched through all the boxes looking for something to use. When you're frantic, you don't care if the box is in English or Bourguignon.
Objection!
Sorry, but I can't agree with your assessment of this killer's indiscriminate nature. Clearly, you aren't part of the flight attendant cloth like Tonero. What? I'm gonna rip off this, what's his fucking face? This Mr. Teddy Bear, Teddy Mato. There was no need for the killer to tear through boxes at random at all. And if the killer supposedly could not comprehend Bourguignon, well then, logically the killer would have opened this box first. Bed sheets! He says bed sheets in English right on the box, sir. Precisely. The bed sheets would be perfect for cleaning up blood, would you say? So what are you trying to say? That if I were the criminal, this box of bed sheets would have been what I would have spotted first. They probably absorb blood very well, Doctor. However, the killer, do you have any explanation for that? The killer didn't want to know where the scene of the murder was, so they were afraid to leave signs of the box sheets of the bed sheets open. However, the Bourguignon cloth, well, that's a whole different color. The killer knew that they were going to be unloaded in the Republic of Zangfa. That's right. That's why bargaining cloth was used. And the only bargaining reader on board who could have made such a calculated decision is you, chamomile. You and you alone. Why are you hiding behind? Why are you hiding behind him? It would be very easy for us to confirm if any of the boxes were sealed. After all, it would take. All we have to do is contact the Zainfile authorities at the time. We maybe even find evidence to incriminate our killer within the boxes. Yeah. So what do you say, Miss Meal? Why don't you confess to the crime here and now? Or we rather wait and see what we find on our investigation in Zainfile? I love the investigation breakdowns, though. I really do like the investigation breakdowns. Besides, whatever the fuck his face is in the next case, the fucking spoiled brat. He was a Vanderbilt. I couldn't stop it. I brought him here. He started taking pictures. I couldn't be found out. I was scared. I was in trouble. Come on, Louie. What? Guys. What's the letter between H and J? What's the letter between H and J? Cammy, do you have the answer? Ah, I see. That's the letter. Ah. Thank you. Honestly, us Ace Attorney people, you know, like we're not great at math. We're not great at spelling. We're not great at English. We're somehow really good at law, though. I don't know how. I mean, like that's kind of how the game is. Ah, thank you. I really needed that. Thank you. I need that explanation. Thank you, Cammy. Oh. Her last words is just I. Okay. We finished making arrangements to take the suspect in, sir. Very good, detective. What about the smuggling route? Did she say anything about that? They're taking her down to the precinct now. Hopefully we can get more out of her. Nice. Whenever we even approached the topic, she just started foaming at the mouth. It was scary, sir. Probably wasn't prepared to commit murder at all of a sudden. One thing's for sure, the ring behind this whole mess means serious business. It looks like there's a lot more to this case than meets the eye. Mr. Edgeworth? How bad? I saw something. How bad is prison at Ace Attorney? Apparently really fucking bad, I guess. It was, unless you're fucking Kristoff, who gets a fucking 5-star, he gets a whole library and a nice ass chair, and being able to kill people from there. But I think they just like reformed their prison system after so long, I guess. It was nothing. In fact, I should be the one thanking you for your cooperation. But truly, if it wasn't for you, I might not be here now. Right? Instead, I can continue to serve our passengers as a flight attendant. I hope that, well, please accept this as a token of my appreciation. That's, I see. You don't have to take it. No, I turn out a lady's generous offer. Oh, thank you. Oh, I'm sure it will serve you well. And remember, we here at GoU Airlines are always ready to serve, Mr. Edgeworth. Do you want some like flight credits, by the way? Do you want like a couple free flight credits? Maybe like the lounge. Like I feel like after like tying you up, accusing you of murder, messing up everything, ruining your entire day, we could offer you like some free flight credits so next time like Edward or Phoenix like has to like fall into some river and get sick, and you need to fly over, right over. You have the credits. You don't have to pay money. I feel like that's the least you can do. Thank you. I'll keep that in mind. You hear that right? You could die again, and then I'll be over again. Now, I must bid you farewell. May all the skies be blue, no matter where you go. Right now, at the Tame Fob... I can't believe we wound up investigating this whole day, sir. Yep, we've been here for 4 hours? Almost 4 hours. Speak for yourself, my day was filled with earthquakes, elevators, and false charges. By the way, where's Francesca? Oh, she's filling out the customs papers for her departure. Departure? Yeah, Miss von Karma's always really busy, sir. She's been flying from country to country to chase down some leads regarding her case. Detective, can you cancel the car I had you reserve earlier? You got it, sir. March 12th, 5:47 p.m. Hope Springs Airport. I wonder why it's called Hope Springs. I need to make a trivia thing. I need to do a trivia thing with Ace Attorney. Because I feel like if I quiz like a bunch of Ace Attorney people, I feel like most people would not know what Hope Springs Airport. They wouldn't know this was called Hope Springs Airport. You're heading out? See you, man. Hey, Someone, if you're still here, what do you think of the case? I think you said this was your first time going to the case. If you want to say that, because we're going to be tearing this later. So, yeah. Francisco. I thought I told you when you first landed, I had no time for idle chatter. I have no intention of wasting your time. However, it's been a while since we've last met. I also have no time for such familiar reminiscence. Just who do you think I am? You are Francesca von Karma, a very proud prosecutor deserving much respect. Until only a little while ago, I was but a wretched mutt who's always losing. Dancing pirouette, living on her life of name and fame. Say that again? Say that again? Your what, father? Your what, father? Are you saying your... If your father is invincible, why can't I see... Oh, he's dead. True, your father, Manfred von Karma, didn't lose a single case for 40 years as a prosecutor. However, I wouldn't say he was... You would say he's what? If he was invincible, why can't I see him? The group island trail is a little more troublesome than most. The smuggling route we found this time was only a silver picture. Sounds like a dangerous assignment. You really don't have to worry. I can take care of myself. Yes, I suppose you can. Plus, there's another agent in this case with me. Oh, another agent. He's a star among Interpol agents, and he has a high success arrest rate. Who knows? You may even run into him one day. Maybe tomorrow. I don't know. I was simply caught up in this one case. I already could see why we would cross paths. I suppose. But I doubt he would say the same. I'm not following you. You'll understand soon enough. The flight is only just begun, Miss Miles. I will be back in this country soon. And when I am, you can be sure I'll pay you back in full. What the fuck was she saying? And just like that, she's gone. Thank goodness, I can finally rest easy knowing that I don't watch out for your whip. Detective Gumshoe, I want to thank you for all your help and cooperation. It was nothing, pal. I was just happy to be able to work with you again. I think I'm gonna celebrate by adding a little extra salt to my instant noodles tonight. You could go to like fucking Panda Express and like take some soy sauce and salt packets for free, you know? Just how much do you cut his salary, my friend? You're one to fucking talk, Edward. You're one to fucking talk. You're the one that cut his salary up the most. You shredded his salary, man. Come on. Detective, I was wondering if you could give me a ride down to the prosecutor's office. Sure thing, sir. I'll even fly down the road in the patrol car. Don't make me remind you, detective. Safety's first. You already got in a car accident. Thus, I saw the first case upon my arrival home. Francesca von Karma, the smuggling round she was after. The leaders of the ring had already put their trump cards into play, and the players on the other side of this war, they would begin to make themselves known through this next incident. Edward speaking. Oh, fortunately, I called how many times earlier, but I couldn't get through. And you are? Have you forgotten my voice, Miles, my boy? Mr. Armando. Ernesto Armando, correct? Ah, so you do remember me. I know it's rather sudden, but I can't ask this of anyone else. There's been an incident, Miles. My son, he's been kidnapped. And thus, we did it. The first of many investigation cases down. The kidnapped turnabout's next. Let me just double check that it doesn't randomly occur in this day. Yeah, it occurs at... Yeah, it occurs tomorrow. Yeah. Alright. So, we did it. Alright. If you know, you know. We are going to be... First, we have to... We gotta put on the music. And then we gotta switch over. Yep, we just finished. So, what do we think? Let me quickly do this real quick. Let me start up a poll. What do you think of this, of the case, y'all? Yeah, I think this case, I think the biggest issue is just that it's uneventful, but like it's not really like bad. It's not really bad. It's just kind of uneventful. Nothing insane happens, but it does flow well. I think it's well written in that regard. But this is their tier list so far. So, where is it? Where am I at? There we go. I'm gonna just throw you there for now. Definitely average because it's simple, but still fun. It's a simple case. I think Again, in comparison to like a bunch of other cases, I would say it's super impressive. I think it could get a little like melodramatic at times, but it's fine. It's a fine case. Again, I think compared to a bunch of other cases, it in comparison to all these other cases, because I don't think I want to just keep like stacking up good constantly. I think this is a good spot to throw it, but let me check the results. B to B too. I think that would be here, right? That's A, B, C. Yep. I think that's reasonable. Yeah. Man, some people really think it's an A. All right. All right. Gotta have a little comparison stuff. Yeah. Perhaps mid by Ace Attorney standards, but not bad at all. This is like I'd say it's like it's either a low good, high mediocre. So I think that's the thing. Also, so I mentioned this at the beginning. We did skip Rise of the Ashes and the Kokoro cases, so these two, or not those two. Fuck. So I did miss out on these cases. Versus stuff came up. TLDR. What happened? I was in a car accident. It was fine. But I had to do a lot of car work for the next several weeks. So that's kind of what happened and why I had to skip out on these 3 cases. I'm still contemplating if I should revisit them or we just rank them some other time. But that's kind of the view. That's kind of that circumstance as to why I didn't reach those. B tier? We're on B tier, but I think we're going to be filling that shit up. The other... Yeah. Yep, that is an Ace Attorney reference for sure. The big thing I'll say, great music, thanks. I didn't keep it in investigation themes though. Yeah, it's not the most fun, but hey. Yeah, it just came up out of nowhere, so. Yeah, I'm safe. I didn't hit a light post, so. Yep. But yeah, I had to do a lot of car work, and also just a bunch of shit. So. Do we think this is better than Recipe? Or do you think we should put this higher or just keep this here? Do we think this is better than Recipe, better than Kokoro, all that stuff? I think it's just an uneventful case. I don't have much to say. I think it has less flaws than the other 2 cases ahead of it, but at the same time, it has less flaws, but also it doesn't have as much going for it. He's fucking terrified. They're so happy to look at this statue. That's crazy. In my opinion, for me, I'm going to keep it here. But if y'all are very certain you want it higher than Recipe or Speckled Band, then we can push it up. check. Oh, we're very split actually on the CMB. Shit. Recipe's more of a mixed bag, but I think there's higher highs in recipe. I think that looks good though. I can finally look through all of these. Also, one thing about this, when I was making my thing, oh, they fixed it. Fuck. Before the whipping animation, she would just like jump, like it would like jump and shit. So when I was making like so basically what I had to do to get this sprite, I had to like literally like go into the game and do all that stuff. These sprites are still great. These sprites are still great. But they did an incredible job with these ones. You can see how much difference I have just flipping between the two. Oh, you want to go back to the concept? Let me go back to the concept. The other thing I'll say right now, I have plans tomorrow. Hey, Jack Vaughn, we finished up the case. Apologies. The big let me say this. Wow, that hair, some Dahlia Hawthorne ass hair. I like their designs though. Tomorrow I'm gonna have to start at a more wacky time, so it's probably gonna be later in the afternoon, evening CST. So that's so I have plans. I have work to do. Even though I've been able to free up some time to do these streams. Work calls, you know, pay my bills calls. I like doing these because it's an excuse for me to revisit these cases and actually eventually have more clear things to say, talk about with these games. But at the same time, I have my own work I need to do. I'm working on videos. I'm working on all that stuff. So yeah, it's gonna be later. Like I probably won't be starting until like an hour or two later from this current time. Oh yeah, Jack Vaughn, do you like this placement for the tier list? Any objections to this tier list overall? I'm liking this spot. Personally, I put Recipe over this case, but I think this case is a more smoother overall. So. No free promotion. Okay, yeah, we're going to keep it empty. We're going to keep it empty. Oh, I pronounced it right? Hell yeah. Look, I'm used to pronouncing some weird ass names, so I mean, my real name is weird as fuck too, so I'm used to having to pronounce some weird ass names. So, yeah. But yeah, I think this is a good tier list. I feel like I'm just concerned by the end of this. We're going to be stacking up this good tier so much. I feel there's so many cases we can just fill up in this good tier. And it's going to get very clustered, and we're going to have, that's going to be a discussion for another time. But yeah, I like revisiting these cases. Again, I need to spare time for me to actually live and pay my bills and work. So tomorrow I have some obligations for that. So yeah, that's going to be what I'm going to be doing for tomorrow. Again, let me say this again. One, I very much appreciate all y'all to be here. I really do appreciate y'all to be here. Perfect thumbnail, thank you. I'm surprised that YouTube has not been very mean to me about it. Really is a phenomenal thumbnail. I need to hide that until YouTube actually strikes my shit. I really appreciate all y'all being here. It's always fun to do these streams. I know I missed out these 3, which goes into the point of like, do y'all want me to try and find time to restream these, or do we just want to like re-rate them now as if we did? Would we want to play these through again? Because I think the investigate. It's really Investigations, Dual Destinies, and Spirit of Justice I really want to revisit, as well as Apollo Justice. I really want to, yeah. I really want to revisit some of these cases. It allows me to be like, okay, these are how I feel replaying these cases and how I feel about going through them. So I have a good idea about these 3 cases, though. I've played through these ones a lot, so yeah. Only if I want to. I think I do want to eventually. I think I need. How about this? I know we have a whole gauntlet coming up. Hold on, let me open up Illustrator. I think I will revisit them regardless eventually, but let me open up my Illustrator file. But we have a whole gauntlet ahead of us, so because this is March. So and I'll maybe need to do Fridays are busy for me, I realize, but like we have a whole gauntlet ahead of us. And then, I'm not sure if I finish inputting stuff for this, but April, too, is a gauntlet. I need to finish all these to have a better idea. But, like, what's the most free month? Probably August, I think. I think August is the most free month. The rest are. Because, granted, I may be holding off playing Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice just because, those canonically happen in like a year or 2 from now. So I may not be playing like Foreign Turnabout, Magical Turnabout, Monsters Turnabout, all those stuff back to back. But like, for example, the Unspeakable Story overlaps with a bunch of shit. So that's how it is. Also, is there any Apollo Justice thing coming up? I don't think so. Just for all the Eastern Rescue. Yeah. But yeah, we have a whole gauntlet ahead of us. So, yeah. Anyway. I'll revisit them when I can. But yeah. Anyway. I think this is where I'm going to end stream. So, again, I said this a lot. I really do appreciate all y'all being here. Great fun stream. I'm glad to be back. And hopefully, I'm going to be working on a video, and I'm going to be see if I can also get a video out, an actual video, not these dumb live streams, an actual video out this week. So be on the lookout for that. So yeah. Anyway, I'll talk to you all later. See y'all tomorrow. I'm going to schedule something. So yeah.